Yeah, we are. And
You
we're
told me
prepared
to,
to play the
so I
game.
did it.
And we've prepared to play the game by pulling up our character sheets. And now we're writing our name into them.
Live and on the air, I'm sending our go live tweet.
Please, yes.
And
hello, world.
You know,
hello, world.
If you can, friends, please go check out our overlay because it's cute.
Oh, yeah.
Go check it out.
Live react to the overlay.
Live react to the overlay.
Oh fuck! Hang on, my phone's not muted. Hang on. Okay,
my
I've muted
buttons
it.
still work. My buttons, buttons, please. My buttons don't work anymore.
I'm watching an advertisement for a car, I think.
And that's where we're at now.
The hidden ad, everyone, for Toyota.
Yeah,
That's just an actual ad.
The unhidden ad today is for Jack in the Box. I've gotten a Jack in the Box ad. I'm just saying.
I'm obsessed. Hang on.
Popcorn chicken. Ooh, I love this.
How do I? She's
this
not working.
This was not designed by me because it was not designed by me. This was designed by Nadine.
Hang on. Here's the only thing about this overlay is that I cannot see our captions. They're being cut off.
Sorry, Allison Finney has a hots for a furry?
I didn't write that. I just want that to be known. I didn't write that. I didn't write the things that are here.
Temperamental nicotine addiction. Okay, daddy and mommy issues is true and accurate. So
live react to the drag. The drags that one Nadina mommy have left for us here on
the my god.
They're conveniently not on.
These are all so good.
Too rich and too smart for you. Oh, this is so cute. Look at the little puppy. Look at the little puppy.
So that is for we have two layouts, and I feel like I feel there's a part of me that feels like I should just not show you the other one as yet.
Or you could.
But there's the other part of me that's like, I kind of want to show you the other one because it links more closely to the intro. So I will take us over to that one. Oh shit. You know what I haven't done is make sure that Danny is situated where she
guys, not me here with my Bluetooth headphones forgetting that my
oh my gosh, it's so good.
Sexy.
Hang on a second.
Pup. No.
What?
Pup. Oh god.
Pup. So this one I did have things to do with, in fact.
Sick as shit. Risen. Okay, I did die once. It's fine.
That's true. Ocean. Ooh.
Retail worker. Fuck you. I'm a barista.
I didn't actually do that part, but I didn't find it. I thought it was funny enough to just leave it.
It's not
yeah.
It's not funny.
Guys, me sitting here with my Bluetooth.
God, hang on. The way that Rafe looks like the cover of one of those women's fiction novels.
I mean, yeah, they do though.
Who the fuck is that? Who's that?
I don't know.
Of course you do.
We really stepped up the production value,
right?
This season.
Ceci?
2 overlays.
We brought our tech expert back. Is what happened.
Yeah, that is literally what happened.
It's not just that. We have 2 overlays because we're playing 2 games.
We are,
and they have different energies to them.
Yes, that is a fact. I
love how
that the audience might not know yet.
Everyone, okay. First of all, get off my back. I got another ad just now for Paramount Plus, and it's Saturday, so I don't have time for this.
Get out.
First of all, get off my feed.
Get off my feed.
I should be immune to these. I feel like I signed that at some point. I may or may not work under the Viacom CBS umbrella now, everyone, just so you all know.
So what you're saying is Sesame Street? Is Sesame Street?
How did you know? No, that has nothing to do with it. It's nothing to do with Viacom CBS, actually. It's like one of the few things that isn't, but
it used to be. It used to be when I was, I'm sure it did.
PBS, not CBS.
I'm English. When I was a kid, I would have been looking at it going, it says C. That's before.
Can we talk about how everybody else has like cool like I don't know, like names and stuff, like, you know, like, oh, this is like one of these gods, and like this is like Risen, and then there's Timepiece, and then there's Pup.
Yeah.
And I feel disrespected.
Well, I mean, earn another name then.
So Shawnee wrote this. Shawnee disrespected me. I see.
You know what? I didn't write this. You take it up with Nadine.
No, you said that you had hands on this one.
I have had hands on this one. I changed some of the information that's sitting on there. There's a surprising amount. There's a surprising amount that is on the overlays and will be in the intro that are actually spoilers for this season.
And we will be too thick to notice them.
That's right. That's what we're famous for. We're the same people, y'all.
You'll remember the first game we ever played together where we didn't solve even a single mystery. Even a single one.
Not even try. We didn't. Well, did we try? We tried.
I don't even know.
We tried at one point.
I don't even know what happened to my house plant, much less like the actual like story.
I killed a dude on accident. I think.
I had a Prius.
And then
I had a job for a minute.
I got fired.
I had good makeup.
That's right. That's correct.
He did.
You know what? You know what? Este was Euphoria before Euphoria.
Oh, gee.
Thank you.
You're right.
Sam Levinson was in the audience.
You're right.
What am I looking
I have to wear these wired headphones now.
Why? What happened?
Because remember that I bought this computer and I built it, and the one thing it's missing is a Bluetooth adapter.
Oof.
It's gonna mess with the delicate shape of my hair.
Oh no.
If you just want to not have headphones, also, I'll survive with an echo. I don't know about Shawnee or the audience.
I'll survive with an echo. I don't know how an audience will go surviving with an echo.
Fine. I'm working on it.
I don't know how an audience will go surviving with an echo. You know, it's not.
I'm working on it.
I'm not.
I'm working on my character sheet in exactly the right time for me to be doing that. Now.
Should we swap back to the other overlay though? For the start? I'm just curious. I don't know.
Unless we're starting in a dark place. Who knows?
Who fucking the question, ain't it?
Where we left off?
Who knows? You know what? I actually know because I have actually got notes.
Tell Nadine that Margot is conspicuously missing from this layout.
I can always guarantee Nadine is conspicuous. I don't need to tell Nadine.
No. The Allison slide plays twice. And I know that because I'm self-involved.
I see.
No, I noticed that as well. I was waiting for Reyes and she mysteriously didn't come up.
Yeah.
Very odd because I could have sworn that she was in it. And I was the one that did that. That would not be a Nadine thing. That would be a me. But you know what? Should we go to the intro while I take a look at that? Because I've seen.
I know it exists. I just don't think that it got put into the actual.
I'm fairly sure I've seen Margot's one in there.
I will listen to this high-pitched whine so that you all won't have to listen to the echo. I made that sacrifice for you. I just want you to know.
Don't listen to the high-pitched whine.
Generous.
Maybe ask Wellington to just chill for a bit.
Papa. He looked at me with such accusation. Oh my god.
He said
he got all the way up and went,
my name.
Like was sleeping just what? He's still looking at me.
Like you are judged. So sweet boy.
I'm sorry, Beba. I'm so sorry.
Let's look at an as yet unfinished intro, shall we?
We shall. I'm excited.
It'll be amazing.
We're sorry, the number you have reached is not in service. Please check the number or try your call again. This is a recording.
And we're back.
We're back.
Is it going to be a bad idea if I ask you what you remember?
Shawnee, we just talked about how I don't take notes and I really should.
We did talk about that. That's fine.
I have a notebook this time though. I have a notebook to take notes because I was like, I feel like the dual system thing we got going on, we might be getting into more mysteries. I'm gonna need them.
You know,
I'm gonna need them.
I agree. I'm also. I've decided that notes should be taken definitely this season.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Useful notes.
The GM's gonna take notes.
The GM's gonna take notes now in season 3, the beginning of season 3. Okay.
It hasn't worked out so badly for me before, so
You're right.
I mean, truly, we jest, but like, has the game not been wonderful start to finish?
Yeah, it's been amazing. Like nonstop amazing.
No. That wasn't.
The three of us haven't really seen each other in months, so
the ribbing has to,
as all three of us. So it's like, gotta make up for lost time, you know.
We do.
Oh, my charge cable.
I just want everyone to know that I now have +2 charm.
Good, as you should.
You know,
that seems right.
0 cool.
You should have negative cool, my guy.
No. I have negative weird is what I have.
I disagree with that one. I really think that it should be cool based on events.
Based on events, I feel like it should be. I feel like weird should be
cooler than the rest of you because guess who hasn't murdered anyone?
That's not. I was going to say that's not cool, but that is cool in the real world. It's just not cool in it.
No, we're not talking like cool. We're talking like cool.
Has Lai ever been phased by anything? No.
Including murder?
Meanwhile, Margot loses her shit over like a guy holding a knife,
which is why,
or a guy regrowing an arm. I don't know.
Listen, that's not why she lost her shit. She lost her shit because she's the one that took the arm off to begin with. Mm-hmm. She felt bad about that. She felt remorse.
Maybe it would be a good idea to just cut her nails then.
I mean, you can get little short claw caps.
Cut her claws. I meant little claw caps or cut.
I was like, claws. Her nails? They're pretty short.
I didn't mean her nails. I meant her
she's
claws.
Gay.
Oh, she's gay.
It's a lesbian joke.
I was like, she's gay.
Oh, baby. It took me a minute. That was like my brain was like the dial-up tone, where I was like, why would Margot have short nails? Because she's dating a woman.
Yeah, she needs short.
Okay.
She likes to not hurt her when.
But also, claw caps.
Claw caps.
And
then she won't hurt her anyway, right? As a puppy, less likely to tear someone's arm.
I want everyone to know that Margot Reyes is not a fucking puppy.
She puppy.
She's a giant werewolf.
Hey, Danny. According to the overlay, she puppy.
According to the overlay, she puppy, but also according to like her own codes and rules. I was asked yesterday, because I said I was running this game, and I was asked yesterday, "Hey, do you have like you're playing with werewolves in the game that you have? Do you have a golden retriever?" And I was like,
No, you don't.
I said no. I said no, and then I described Margot, and I was like, so in conclusion, yes.
No, she's a husky at best. Like,
huskies have more sass.
Oh.
So, yeah. Angie Pup. That is very Margot. Yes, correct.
That's a husky, guys.
Is it
an Alaskan Malamute? That happens to be the size of a moose.
In where have I put this? I will ask. I will just put it here. Let us. Oh, I see.
Come here, baby.
You
want to come see?
No,
I can't rub your tummy down there. I can't reach you. Sorry, go on.
We last left our heroes in a life or death struggle for maturity and to be seen as adults, the adults that they are. Lai and Carmel had come over to the Reyes household for dinner on a lovely summer evening. At the table were Lai, Henry, Noel, Jay, Nico, Carmel, Allison, Margot, and Lai. I say this because in this season, we're going to be spreading some of that around.
Shawnee said, I'm not going to be doing all the work this time. God damn it. Not
on this Black Day. Oh, no. I mean, of the characters here, the only one that I would not be playing at this point would be Nico, I think. Carmel also, maybe.
Maybe Carmel.
Lai noted that Noelle, Allison's mother, was here with the group instead of taking the place of her twin and going undercover to learn more about Curran Fodrigan, a group who are seemingly trying to control whether monstrous types keep their abilities and who has abilities at all. Lai has learned that their blood is part of that. Lai has also learned that they are able to heal. Margot raised the fact that there is obviously a member of the wolf pack missing, Tammy. And Margot's parents looked uncomfortable as they said that Tammy has decided to leave and give up her Lycan abilities to live as a human. They were also surprised that Margot asked so soon.
It really wasn't soon, though. There were 2 weeks in there, also.
I mean, they're surprised, though. So,
which made Margot angry. That I do remember.
Yeah. My next sentence. Both of these things somewhat reasonably incensed Margot. And based on the fact that the parents at the table seem to have made decisions for the younger people at the table without talking to them, particularly given that Margot and Lai hated the forced rest, both of them stood to leave the room.
Did.
And that is where we left off.
They angy.
They angy. What, if you were to sum up, Lai, if you were to sum up what it is about the situation that is making you angry, what would that be?
The thing that, I guess I'll answer in character.
Oh, please.
Let's get into it.
Yeah, the thing that is kind of fucking pissing me off is that I've been working alongside Ari and Henry for literally like a decade as equals and a colleague, and then all of a sudden I'm friends with their kid and they decide that I'm one too. As if I haven't saved both of their asses on numerous occasions. Like, you're fucking kidding me. Suddenly you call the shots for me? Yeah, I'm not, like, totally cool with that. I don't know. I just thought we had, like, a different kind of relationship, and they proved me wrong.
And Margot?
I've had a lot of heart-to-hearts with my parents over the past couple of months, specifically about all the things that they decided were best for me to not know, things that they really didn't want to tell me, a whole world of things that they didn't want to tell me, and how can I put this? The fucking consequences that came with that. And I thought we had an understanding that we weren't going to just, like, keep on hiding things from me like I was a fucking idiot. Especially now that we're so deep into this that, like, first of all, our lives are at stake, and second of all, like, there's no backing out of it at this point. I can't just opt out now, even though they keep saying that I can. I know that I can't. So the fact that they would again make the same kind of, like, shitty decision that got us into this mess in the first place is confounding to me. Like, I had just started to trust them again. Like, when it came to stuff like this, it's not that I don't trust my parents. I love my parents. I thought we had an understanding, and clearly I was wrong.
Either of you can answer this. But I would kind of like the answer from both of you. What is your intention when you leave the room? Just to leave the room?
So,
okay, that's Margot's
correct me if
answer.
I'm wrong. The big guy's not here at dinner.
The big guy is not at dinner. Carmel is.
Then that's where Lai's gonna go. That is where Lai intends to go, is to the underworld to have a conversation with dear old dad.
So walk into the smoke and disappear to see dad.
Yeah, I mean, if someone's gonna stop them, then, like, I'm not gonna say no, you can't stop them. But they have, like, stood up, certainly.
Mm-hmm.
And intends to move, and then I think we ended with them being shouted at that they're not allowed to leave or something.
No. None of that happened. They stood up to leave and the session ended. So I'm asking if they are simply going to leave. Because no one is saying anything.
Margot hasn't thought too much past getting up to leave. I'm going to be
I figured that
honest with you.
I figured that the rebellion is the standing.
Yeah, the rebelling is I'm leaving this fucking table. Oh, fuck all y'all. Actually, fuck this dinner. Actually,
I'm going. You can't stop me.
I'm not hungry.
I'm leaving.
I'm not hungry.
For Margot, that's
sit down and eat your steak. Come on.
Fuck this steak.
Fuck the steak.
Hashtag fuck the steak. That's a
fuck this steak.
Whole
also, oh no, she's also pissed at Noelle fucking Finley because she tried to defend her, and now it's all coming back to me.
Yeah, it was being a little yikesy.
Yeah, and Noelle gave us every reason to just be like, no. Actually, I am gonna be awful about. I am gonna be a problem about this, like. Because Margot initially did not want Noelle to go, like, undercover or whatever, like, put herself at risk after she'd been, like, dead for 15 years or whatever. But
yeah, Margot's initial reaction when Lai was like, why the fuck wouldn't you go undercover, was to go against Lai a little bit.
Yeah.
And then Noelle started speaking. And we said, well.
And Margot said, well, never mind, actually. Let me just back that right on up. And now she's leaving.
Leaving. I need a roll of some kind. Do you have dice?
What's a dice?
Yes.
It's several of these.
Oh, the little blocks.
Several of the little blocks.
The little squares.
I just realized I only have one of the little blocks.
Wait, so Monster of the Week is still powered by the Apocalypse, so it's still a 2d6 system.
2d6. I just held up what I could grab.
Okay, no, that's fine. In case we haven't explicitly told the audience, hello, audience. This season, we're doing a hybridization of Monsterhearts and Monster of the Week. If we didn't tell you. I don't know if you know that or not.
All monsters. And the way that I phrased it yesterday when I was explaining it to someone is you're either killing or fucking. We don't know which one until you're rolling, I guess.
That's true and accurate. That seems right for this game.
It's a very good Monsterhearts of the Week.
Yes, it is. It's a Monsterhearts of the Week.
Because we're also tying in the way that we're playing each other's characters like in Good Society. So it is. It's a very good Monster Heart of the Week.
It's a very good
Monster Heart. agree. What a good way to word it, Danny. I love that.
Thank you. I try. It looks like I have all of the D's except for the D6. So
all of the D's except.
Let me just.
I mean, listen, when you're down bad, get that online dice roller.
No, never again.
Oh, no, they don't like me.
Not here, not for this.
Oh, yeah, no, they're actually evil, but you know.
Random probability is, I actually do not believe that it is random. It's there to torture me, and that is all. I don't care what the code says. Don't at me. Don't try to tell me I'm wrong.
Lie.
Yes.
Roll to keep your cool.
Gladly. So that's okay. Wait. So that would be with the cold stat. Sorry, my computer went to Dreamland.
We are monster hearting for now. Roll to keep your cool.
So that's a question. Should I have both sets of stats up?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I don't have both sets of stats up. Hang on.
So we've taken our.
No, you don't need it right now. You just need Monster Hearts for now. But
well, sure. I had my Monster of the Week ones up. Let me get my let me get my other character sheet. Everyone, bear with.
Wait, you know what's really fun is on my desk. I got both.
Nice.
Okay, but is there anything in there?
Oh, okay. So it's actually the same.
The rules that you plagiarized that I plagiarized from you. Yeah.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they're still there.
All right. I'm rolling. Hang on. I'm rolling.
I do need another D6, however.
So wait. I think it's a 7?
A 7?
I mean, I can do very basic arithmetic. It's a 7. I'm just seeing if I have any moves that apply to keeping my cool.
I can do very basic arithmetic.
Well, wait, but it wouldn't be. No. Okay, so just a 7. So mixed success.
Yeah, mixed success. You can leave. Carmel hasn't moved. That's the information that I'll give you. Carmel hasn't moved. I'm going to grab it.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
So I think it seems like Lai and Margot have stood up at approximately the same time.
Yes. You had both stood up and started yelling to the combined members of the not Fae Council, but council of your peers that were all sitting at the table who were not treating you like peers, and you didn't like it.
Mm-hmm. So I think Lai would start to move to leave, but also wants to see what Margot is doing, because since they have stood up at the same time and seem to be angry about the same thing, it makes sense that they would have some solidarity betwixt each other. So I think, Lai is pushing out their chair to start to exit, because they're not going to be a dick and put a bunch of fucking smoke in this room. They would step outside first, respectfully.
Respectfully, fuck you.
Respectfully, fuck you and your smoke detector. You deal with the fire department.
That's a good point.
But they're not. They wouldn't do that. They would wait till they were outside. So they're waiting for Margot also.
Unfortunately, Margot's kind of doing the same thing. We'll see how that goes.
Well, I mean, they're moving to go, but it's you know what I mean?
If you were looking at it, the optics of it are that Lai is doing this, and I kid you not, that was exactly my thought process. I remember the end of the session when we did this. My thought process was that Margot was going to get up and kind of look at Lai as though, so the optics are just that they both go.
Okay, what I think it is then like they're both pissed off. They're not going to be awkward about it. They make angry eye contact and are both like, yeah, fuck this actually, and would probably walk out together.
There we go.
I love this whole, I'm a grown-up. I deserve to be seen as a grown-up. Are you? Okay, cool.
You too?
But I don't think it's insecure in any way. I think
No. Not at all. I just find it.
I think it's a mutual, like, this is fucked up, right? Like,
Yeah,
I'm not
this.
overreacting. We can agree, fuck this. Okay, good, let's go.
Yeah. Agreed? Fuck this. Respectably, fuck this, actually.
Fuck this, actually. Correct, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that. Yeah.
Are you going to roll, or are you just going to...
You didn't ask me to. I was going to ask
you. I asked both of you to roll.
You said lie.
Cool. Keep your cool, please.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, I will. I think I will. Hang on. Let me pull up the slide deck. Daybreak Preparatory.
You need to open your character.
I need to open my character sheet for this big bad 0 that I have in gold.
At least it's not a minus anymore.
You're right, because that would have been bad. Do I have anything that can help me with this?
You are not protecting anyone.
Fine.
Damn person.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get to keep my growing up moves? Is this, or is this not calling someone on their shit?
That's a question. I didn't think about growing up moves.
That's a good. Do you have
I always kept
take that one
for my character sheet?
I did, yeah. I seem to remember.
Did you? Okay, so you are calling someone on their shit, correct?
Yeah.
What's the?
Oh yeah, it's on
roll?
the sheet and everything. All right.
You didn't actually tell me what you rolled, though.
Oh, that doesn't help.
No.
Then he's like, "Oh, have I made it worse?"
I was hoping it was a +1.
It's not. No, it just does different things.
If I win, it does good things. But no, I forgot you needed a 7 to win in this game.
Also, you did not keep your cool.
No.
Okay. Cool. Okay. So you stand up to leave? And if you're failing to keep your cool, then you are standing up to leave and unlikely to really listen to or hear anything that is happening anyway.
To me, that's like we're going into tantrum mode.
Yeah, basically. I am keeping my cool is what I'm hearing there.
So Lai is like looking to Margot to be like, yeah, this is fucked up, right? Actually, and Margot's like, not okay.
She's like, no.
Margot's about to go out and punch something, but
So
not a
fucking sick of
person.
this shit. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. She can punch whoever she wants. Not a death
She
punch.
better not punch whoever she wants in this room.
That could cause problems.
Can you imagine?
I don't think there's anyone safe to punch in this room, actually.
There is no one in this room that is safe to can you,
I mean,
just
you could punch Lai. They wouldn't be upset, but like...
Arguably, the safety goes like Lai, but who Margot wouldn't punch because Lai's on their side, and then like Henry, and then there's like literally everyone else where it's like it's just unsafe. Like
even Henry.
Nico, maybe?
How could you?
Why? But like,
Right.
maybe it's safer. I don't know. Anyway,
Margot is gonna stand up, and I think you hear the dishes, like her like dishes and shit, like sort of like clatter as she's getting up because she like she doesn't push the chair out enough, and she just like she makes a commotion as she gets up. I will put it that way.
Yeah.
I don't know what my consequences are. I haven't faced consequences in quite some time.
Oh, how lucky for you.
Which is usually the problem with most things. Yeah. You keep your cool and act despite fear. Name what you're afraid of. Roll with cold.
The consequence for Margot at this time is that she's actually not aware of what Allison is doing.
Oh.
It's not that she's not aware of how Allison is feeling. She's not aware of what Allison is doing.
Which is what?
I'm sorry.
You don't know.
Which is what?
You don't know.
I don't know, but I'm asking you.
You don't need to know right now. I'm waiting to see what you say you're going to do. That's my prerogative as keeper.
Oh, so now
Drinks
right.
water sassily.
All right, sure. Margot will take a pointed glance around, and I think she follows like Laya the same way that they went. Like, not that they're headed in the same direction necessarily, but like they're both. It's a show of solidarity. They're gonna leave together.
You gonna hold hands?
I'm like, no, fuck this. Like, fine, sit here, do whatever you want. Like, sit here, don't do anything about it. I'll try and go figure it out on my own, I guess. Like, what else is new?
And you leave the room.
Yes.
And Lai, you leave the room.
Yeah, Lai wants to leave, but I feel like they have to say something to Carmel. That's really rude to be like, hey, do you want to come to this family dinner with me? And then just leave her.
Carmel's face is something like...
So she's very uncomfortable. Okay, I think Lai is going to be like...
Come on, honey, we're leaving.
I think, okay, he like stops for a moment and is like, Carmel, if you want to come, you're more than welcome. But if you would like to stay, I'm not going to make your decisions for you.
What is that? What is that? Okay.
3?
She stands up. And then she sits down. And then she stands up again. And she takes off her napkin and she puts it down and just says, "That was delicious, thank you."
How far did
And then she's ready to leave.
Oh my god.
Okay. And so, yes, now we all leave through the front door, probably.
Yeah. Or the door to the dining room. We're in the dining room.
You're in the dining room, so you leave. You're in the hall.
Well, sure. Lai's going to the front door to be outside.
We're heading towards the outdoors. Okay.
Okay, cool. What's the plan? Where are you going? What are you doing? Like,
is Margot like storming off ahead of them?
No, Margot leaves the dining room, I believe, and then once she's out of like eyesight of her parents, because she's not going to be out of earshot, she immediately like realizes that she's not sure what she came out here to do, and like you kind of see it's like when somebody doesn't know what to do with their hands, like it's just sort of like, so she pulls out her phone and starts like scrolling like furiously and like tapping, but she's still walking, but she's like trying to formulate a like,
yeah,
and processing like, oh, you guys just don't know where Tammy is. Right. Cool. Great. Holy shit. I gotta call somebody. Like,
I never said that, but it's interesting that that's what was taken.
What was surmised from what was said was that they were okay with not at all questioning this quote unquote choice that Tammy made under the duress of all of the shit that's been happening. And like, they're like, oh, she's probably fine. Like, and Margot is convinced like, this is clearly some kind of like sinister, like, this could be a plot. She could be dead. She could be hurt, whatever. You didn't even ask. Didn't you just give me shit for not asking? Like, holy shit. How stupid can you be?
Exactly.
You guys are just okay with that? Like, she's very like Timon, like the Lion King, like, you know, she wants to eat him and everyone's okay with that? Did I miss something? All right.
I see.
Yeah.
And Lai, what are your thoughts? What are you planning on doing?
So Lai, I think, is making for the front door and like opens it and does that thing where you open the door and you step aside so that the people can walk past you. So like still somehow trying to be like respectful and polite despite the situations, and is like holding the door for Carmel, and then is kind of like waiting for Margot, who's very clearly distracted.
No, Margot will wander through the door after Carmel after Carmel goes, like seeing the action of like opening the door. Like Margot, who is looking down at her phone, will like wait for Carmel to go and then follow outward. Like we'll head out and like sort of like nod at Lai as they go on.
Lai closes the door behind all of them, like leaves and closes the door hard, not a full slam.
Firm.
But that way they can hear that they've gone, but it's not like shaking the window panes or like whatever.
Hear my intention, but not my anger.
Yes.
Yeah, because Ari would still kick your ass. Every ass in this house.
So, and at that point, of course, Lai does like pull out a cigarette and lights it up. And at this point, it's just like a stress response, 100% fickle nicotine addiction. Can't really decide if they need it or not. And like takes a drag and is like, I need to go talk to my fucking dad. Where do you guys want to go?
You hear something smash.
Oh, shit. I don't want to go back.
And then it's quiet.
Hang on a second. Margot's gonna turn around, open the door, leave the door ajar, and like dip back into the dining room.
She goes back in?
Yeah.
Oh, she's going back in?
Yeah. It's a reflex. Like she's there faster than she can't really think about it. She goes, hang on a second. Like
once it very strange.
The fuck?
Okay. So Lai, you open the door for everyone. Everyone walks through the door. You close the door. There's a smash. You go, okay, I'm gonna go see my dad. And Margot says,
just opens her mouth to speak, hears the smash, and says, hang on. And then turns around and goes back. Yes. She's in tantrum mode. She can't do anything but react. Like she's got one step ahead of her is all she can see. Zero visibility.
Yep. Back in the dining room, the second you look in, it's let me see. Let me just get the list of everyone that's in this room so I can just tell you what's happening. No one has moved. Everyone is still seated.
Okay.
Ari is seated, hands on the table.
Okay.
Henry is seated, hand on Ari's hand.
Okay.
Noelle is in the same damn position as when y'all left. Jay is like twiddling thumbs, considering fries. Like, do I keep eating? Do I not? Am I still hungry? Not too sure. I'll think about it. Nico is unsure what to do, is just sitting politely. Allison hasn't moved, but you're both angry.
Yes.
And that is the room.
Is anyone missing a glass?
Oh yeah.
Who's missing a glass?
Your mom.
Yeah, I thought so. That was what I gathered. I think Margot
Where
would
is
take.
Nico situated in comparison to Ari?
2 down. So not Henry. Next to.
Okay.
I think Margot will make eye contact with her mother. She will make eye contact.
Are you
yes,
sure?
yes.
Roll to keep
she
your cool.
Will make
Sure.
eye contact with her mother.
Keep your cool.
I said what the fuck I said. Oh, okay. It's a 9.
Okay, you're keeping your cool. Now I'd like you to look at your other stats and read a bad situation.
Okay, I can read a bad situation. I can do that. I've investigated a mystery. My mother is missing her glass.
You kind of have. It's the mystery of the
who made the crash go crash?
Who made the crash go crash?
Hang on. Shit. The fucking regular moves. There's a book right here. I forget that the character pages don't actually have like the actual like core moves and like what you do for them on them.
That is less helpful.
I do that every time. I'm like looking at my moves and going, no, this doesn't tell me what to do in this situation.
I might have to make my own version of this character sheet so that it.
I think there are updated versions of it on the website, but I'm not sure.
This is why I decided to just make my own spreadsheet for all of this shit, because the
book,
God bless it, is just the way that it's laid out is so confusing. So you either need to be flipping back and forth, you need multiple copies of the book open if you have it digitally.
Yeah.
Or you can do what I do and spend a couple hours making a whole new Google spreadsheet for it.
A whole Google spreadsheet.
What am I doing? Roll to.
You are reading a bad situation.
Reading a bad situation. Got it. Okay. Sharp. Sharp. Okay. That is an 8.
It's an 8. Okay. You can ask a question. Best way in, best way out, any dangers that you haven't noticed, the biggest threat, what's most vulnerable to you, and what's the best way to protect the victims. Unfortunately, the glass is shattered. I'm going to say it's an unintended victim.
Too late.
Too late for the glass.
It was a nice glass too. She liked that glass. That's possibly one of the problems.
Ooh.
That one's not your fault, Margot.
The second to last one, arguably. The second to last question was,
what's most vulnerable to me?
Yeah, what's most vulnerable to me right now? That's what I want to know.
I don't know what that question means.
I think it's up for interpretation. That's kind of part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
As in, what's your weight? What's your
the court rules? What is the thing that I am putting at risk most right now? Like, what am I risking by acting the way that I'm acting or continuing this course of action?
More glasses.
Your pride.
My pride. Okay.
You kept your cool, which is great. But you are now making eye contact with one of the most dangerous people that is in this particular world.
In this world, not this room, not this house, this world.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking scared of her. She's my mom. Like, I think she makes eye contact with her, scowls, and then turns around and leaves the room again. She was just checking that no one was hurt. And at that, she freezes.
What did Ari say?
Get back here. Was not expecting speech.
Sometimes I don't like Ari. Me as a person doesn't like Ari.
That's fair.
I always like Ari. I don't always appreciate her methods.
I
don't like the
respect
methods.
her, but I really question a lot of what she does and the way that she does it.
Just like Margot.
Just like Chantel, in all honesty.
Yeah.
Margot is going to stop and growl. What?
Where were you going?
Do you care?
What do you think?
If I knew, I wouldn't be asking.
Then sit down.
Why?
You might learn something.
Or you might keep not telling me anything, which is what you've been doing up until now. So.
Where's Lai?
Margot.
That's not a question to Margot. That's the question from the keeper to Phoebe.
Oh.
Oh, sure. I think that Lai is going to smoke the entire cigarette. And if by the time they're done, Margot hasn't come back out, they're going to ask Carmel to leave with them.
Ooh.
Okay, cool. I ask that because Ari would be able to hear you. If you're not trying to be silent about it, Ari would be able to hear you.
No, they're just standing smoking. If Carmel's not saying anything, Lai's not saying anything.
Okay, I'll come back to that in a second because I have a feeling Carmel might have
some thoughts.
Probably. That'd be reasonable.
Some questions.
Yeah. Think about the fact that you just left the room, Margot.
Okay, now what?
Think about why you left the room. And think about the fact that you didn't ask any questions that were useful before you left the room.
How about you think about the fact that I wasn't expecting any answers? Or at least not any honest ones. Since clearly you didn't intend for me to ask any questions at all. You just expected me to sit here and eat my food like a good kid.
Allison says, Margot, shut up.
And Margot took that personally.
Hang on a second. I should probably...
At 2, Allison?
You can give Allison a condition.
Oh. Wait, Monster of the Week or Monsterhearts?
Monsterhearts. She's shutting you down.
Oh, rude. Rude. My own girlfriend.
Sometimes it needs to happen, you know?
I've forgotten what conditions are. Holy shit.
You just choose. I mean, at 2, Allison?
Yeah, it's
betrayal.
Betrayer. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, you sure? All right.
No, it's broken ranks. How about that?
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
It's supposed to be the thing that other people see, like, by that, right?
Yes.
And the response therein. Yeah, it's broken ranks.
Can't you see how angry she is?
Margot is going to pointedly turn her gaze from her mother to her girlfriend and then close her mouth. Because she has been told to shut up.
Good puppy.
Who said that?
No one in the room.
Oh!
That was just my commentary. No, I don't control anyone in the room, but I mean, other than Nico, but he would have an accent when he said it.
Just wait.
The Margot just let
Someone
out.
comes out of the woodwork that I control. Someone peeks through the window.
Good puppy.
No, that was just me. That was just me.
Right.
Wow,
That was
Phoebe.
just your feelings.
That was just your Phoebe? Okay.
Yeah.
At 3?
We stormed out together and you went back in.
You know what?
She
That's
wanted
not
to
wrong.
know whether somebody was hurt.
Kyle says, damn.
She didn't have to go back in to find that out. She has good enough hearing.
All right. Broken ranks indeed.
Broken ranks indeed.
You could have seen the underworld is all I'm saying. You could have come along for the ride.
I know that I was allowed to come. Also, I don't know if I'm ready for that yet.
Yeah, no, Margot would have hated it. Absolutely.
She would have a meltdown, I think. But go on.
Allison says, stop trying to defend me or talk for me or get me and my mother killed.
Who are you even talking to? Me?
Tammy is gone. And she apparently chose to be gone.
For all we know.
Do you think anyone in this room would not have checked?
Yes, absolutely I do. Based on the track record of everything that's happened up until now, yes, I absolutely believe that no one fucking checked. No, Allison, do you believe that someone did check? Actually, think about it.
Yes.
Got a lot more trust than I do then. Good for you.
Roll to shut someone down.
Oh, damn. Roll to shut someone down is with...
Hold. You have a 0.
I have a 0. It's still an 11.
Oh, boy.
God damn.
Yeah. Yeah. She stops talking.
Margot continues to stare at her. It's mostly like, there's a little bit of annoyance there, but it's mostly like confusion. Like, yo, what the fuck? Whose side are you on? Like,
Danny, make sure you choose one of the items.
Oh, yeah.
Items? Shit.
Choose one from below.
Because you rolled so good.
I don't know. It's so good. I've never shut someone
forward,
down.
Do a condition. You get your pick.
I'm gonna take one forward.
One forward on your girlfriend. This is where we are.
Season 3, baby. Season 3.
Season 3.
Yeah, we're off to a really good start, everyone.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
Trouble in Paradise.
Trouble in Paradise.
It would not be Daybreak without it.
Margot very pointedly was trying not to speak for Allison, so that being like what she took away from that is like it feels very pointed.
She has her reasons.
I'm sure she thinks she does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Noelle speaks up because of course she does. Margot. We asked. We checked. We did the work because that's what hunters do.
I don't believe you.
You don't have to.
Good.
Leaving the room is a great idea. Sure, go ahead. What are you gaining? What's the point? Are you just leaving because you're pissed off?
I don't really think you have a leg to stand on when it comes to people's comings and goings and the reasonings behind them. So I'm going to go. Maybe do something that you guys wouldn't do. She turns her heel like as if to go again.
Sorry, a whole load of things just happened at the same moment.
Yeah, they did.
In my head.
Yeah, they did.
And then didn't happen.
Margot just averted death, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
In Shawnee's head, in our game master's head, Margot.
She sure did. Henry just saved her damn life.
Yep. Margot spoke disrespectfully to one Noelle Finley, and she lived to tell the tale, y'all. I want everybody to know she was skirting death.
She, it really, to avoid death. So you leave again?
Yes. It is also not safe to stay. My sense of self-preservation says if I was going to say that, I must leave. I must also leave.
That is fair. That is fair. Allison does follow, but not immediately. So we'll return. Okay. We'll return to life.
I'm really sorry that that's the way that went. I fully did not expect any of that.
Neither did I. Not even chickpeas could have saved that one.
No. Might tarnish chickpeas, honestly, if they'd been there.
Yeah. Long live their jackets. What are we gonna do?
I'm gonna smoke this cigarette. I'm gonna see if Margot comes back out. If she doesn't, I'm gonna go talk to my dad. And you are at full liberty to do whatever you want to. I respect if you decide that you want to go back in there and work with them or hear them out or whatever, but I have bigger conversations to have with more important people.
Like who?
Well, the literal god of life and death is one.
The big guy.
Yeah.
The literal bigger people. You mean
I got a lot more shit going on than apparently they know about. Or they think I do, or am capable of, or whatever the fuck they're justifying to themselves to make it okay to exclude me, despite the fact that Carmel, I have known them for years. We have been peers and colleagues. And to a degree, I thought of them as like a surrogate family. And apparently they saw me as a surrogate fucking toddler. But I'm not a kid. I haven't been for a long fucking time. So if there's problems, I'm going to deal with them by myself because it's gotten me this far.
So you didn't like the break?
It was nice, but ill-timed, considering everything that apparently has been going on.
Okay.
I don't want you to think that this is in any way a reflection of you. That's why I make a shitty partner.
You know, part of every good diet is a rest day. You know, like a cheat day where you just eat all the candy and like play with the guppies. And I don't know. If you saw them like family, maybe they saw you like family and thought you would need a break after everything that's happened. I mean, they didn't ask. That's not good, but I mean, they're a lot older, so
I get where you're coming from, but they're, you know, surrogate family. I have an actual one. Death doesn't take days off. If you do, someone gets left behind. And apparently, unlike them, I'm not okay with that.
what if they're not okay with that?
They're not showing it, that's for damn sure.
When I get surprised by things, it takes me time to figure out what to do because I have to figure out how I feel about it first. I mean, I say a lot of things without thinking about it, but sometimes I have to think. Maybe they had to think.
If you need...
Okay.
Yeah. Me too. That's something I can check with my dad about. But if you need time to think about this situation and like how you feel about it, you can have that time.
I think so. I think I gotta. If I'm gonna be a hunter, I should probably know how to talk to hunters.
Do you need me to like take you home?
She sniffs the air a little bit. No, there's a body of water nearby. I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
I'll see you soon.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready. No rush. I know this is a lot.
Mm-hmm. And she turns and seemingly aimlessly wanders off, following her nose.
Okay.
How long does it take to smoke a cigarette? I don't smoke.
Depends on how
Margot-
you smoke it.
Yeah, that's the
Margot
thing.
would
Does
be back by
Lige
now.
it down? Like, what, you like fucking that thing?
I mean, they're not
Like,
trying to like go through it quickly. It is a calm down cigarette, so they're taking it more slowly. But I think the length of that conversation versus the length of Margot's conversation, the timing is reasonable for her to come out around now. Because Lai wouldn't immediately leave after that either. They would, still be smoking. So,
Yeah, I think Margot would wander out about that time. You think they asked?
asked what?
Anything?
No.
Yeah, me either. That's what I thought. Apparently,
Is everything okay in there?
No. My mom's pissed. Everybody's pissed. Apparently, Allison's staying in there for whatever reason, but I want to know where the fuck my cousin is.
Could probably help you figure that out.
Appreciate it. Thing is, I don't really know what happens now. I don't even know where to start. She like looks at her phone, which is limply in her hand, just like I don't even know where to start.
You text her?
I guess I could do that. Hey, Tammy, you there? Like,
I guess I just assumed that's what you were doing earlier.
No, I was looking for, I don't know, see if she'd checking when the last time I talked to her was and like what we said and like I don't know, just trying to make sense of it.
Yeah.
Trying to make sense of why they would.
Yeah. This is pretty par for the course for you with them.
Yeah, actually. She's been like speaking on her breath up until now, but like there's like that yes. Welcome to my whole fucking life.
Yeah, this is it's like I said back in there, this is out of the ordinary for me. It fucking sucks.
Must be nice to have seen the other side of them. They're not always like this.
No, it's what pisses me off so fucking much.
Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't know, but this is.
I've literally saved your dad's life.
That doesn't surprise me.
And he does. I'm still a kid, so that's a little bit annoying.
I can't say I've ever. I mean, it's not like I've been working with my parents or anything. They're my parents, but what I can say is this kind of communicating, like this bullshit, is exactly how we all got here.
Yeah.
And the fact that they're still pulling this shit after everything that's just happened is. Oh! What the fuck? And we're just supposed to take summer vacation. We're just supposed to lay around and read shitty books and like eat cookies while
I get that it's a lot to process, but we've already wasted like 2 weeks, so I'm ready to get a jump on things if you are.
Yeah. Lead the way.
I mean, you've got like a whole complex with death, and I was planning on going. I don't know if you'd be okay with coming to.
Oh,
I could bring them here if that'd be better.
Want
to go to my house? My house is kind of a middle ground.
Let's do that one. That I can do. Yeah. Fuck it. Let's go. Yeah. Makes sense.
Great. Hold out a hand. Takes like
Sorry. I just did an Alvermar.
fish.
I didn't mean to do that.
Takes the last like big drag of the cigarette, blows out an out of the realm of possibility large cloud of smoke, and tugs you into it.
Just as you disappear into it, you see the door open again.
Ooh. Somebody's in trouble. But that's for later.
So Lai is taking Margot to their house.
Is there a physical sensation that like accompanies this thing that you do?
Tell us about what it feels like for a newbie to experience traveling through smoke.
So I think, obviously for Lai, fully unfazed. For someone who like does it periodically, it's kind of like if you've ever been at a party where there are smoke machines, and you're breathing and the air feels a little bit too thick and almost syrupy. You just get that sensation. But if you're like a brand new newbie, it's like you get lightheaded from how thick the air feels, and it like maybe makes your stomach turn a little bit, but mostly it's like the head rush of standing up too fast. Ooh. With like the kind of thick syrupy air. It's not gonna like put you on your ass, but it's definitely disorienting, and like you'll need to take a few deep breaths when you're on the other side and the air is clear again.
Okay. Yeah, Margot doesn't think to ask this. I did though, so yeah, I'm I think she stands up a little bit straighter, as though she is like suddenly like standing up in like a smoky, she's like looking around looking for the smoke that is probably dissipated. Like
yeah, it dissipates, and when it does, you're just in a living room, in
a
like
regular
just
room?
A normal living room, in like a fairly small one. There's like a couch, a coffee table, an old TV, a shelf with a record player on it, and like a bookcase full of records, and there's like some strewn about, a little bit of trash, not a lot. Very like bachelor pad vibes.
Have I been here before?
Living room.
I feel like maybe I've been. Oh, okay. Just making sure.
No.
I suppose.
The connection with Allison is present. It's just distant, as though you've gone far end of town, like opposite side.
Ah. Cool. That's something to process in a time when I'm ready to process anything. Cool. So we're not in like hell or anything, right?
No, we're in my townhouse.
Yeah.
Which is in...
Insert the name of the city that we all live in.
You mean Reyesville?
Yeah.
Joking. Oh, okay. Cool. Just wanted to make sure. Are there windows?
Yes, but all the curtains are drawn, blinds closed.
Margot's gonna walk over and look out a window, just because of the last time that she was there. For the last, there were the 2 weeks where she was in a state, in a different world.
She was in a state. She was in a different state, in a different plane of existence.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wisconsin.
A different plane of existence known as Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
In my mind, this game has all taken place in Illinois. I don't know if anyone
No,
else
it
says
has.
that,
I
right?
said
We said
alternate
Illinois.
plane. Yeah, we said Illinois.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did
yes,
we say
no,
Illinois?
That's what I thought. Well,
Wisconsin
because
is nearby.
Danny and I also found the specific school that
Right.
Brooke and Reyes went to and met at, and it's like a school in the greater Chicago area.
We did say it was Illinois. Yeah.
It's yeah.
And remember,
Why are you
we were like
scrambling? What happened? Where
Why am
did
I
you think
scrambling?
we were?
Because I'm not American. I couldn't point out Illinois on a map. So I'm
Oh,
looking
you know,
at one.
the only
Reasonable.
reason it matters, it's like near the east. The only reason it
Okay,
matters
cool.
is because like that day that Reyes drove Allison up to the hiking
no,
place.
that is correct.
There were
Illinois
mountains.
is the correct state.
And up, yeah,
Mhm.
Illinois. Yeah,
Correct state. Thank you.
yes. I said Wisconsin is where they drove to. That's why
There's
I
a
was like,
place
oh, a
called
different
Gary?
place. Wisconsin. Yeah, Gary, Indiana.
Oh, Gary.
I don't think we're in
Isn't
Gary.
that where
Right, continue, please.
That's where Stranger Things takes place. That's a whole different game.
I mean,
Yeah, that's like Kids on Bikes.
Yeah, it's
Maybe that's season 4. Who knows?
that's season 4.
Oh shit, season 4's a flashback. Hell yeah.
We need it. Anyway. Yeah, we're just like in Lai's house. And
Yeah.
I think in quite literally the same breath that they were teleporting, they also were like sending a little message to their dad.
Oh, cool.
To be like, my house now, please. Thanks.
My house, please. No thanks.
Margot's
Thank
here
you.
also.
Yeah, that's the weird bit. Is this a text message or is this a?
No, it's like a. Because you know how they can text and they also can do brain tingly ones.
Brain tingly, like.
Can you
So
send
I think
complex messages through?
It's not literally those words that Lai has like as if they've typed them out, but it's like, oh, Lai needs me in their apartment. Something's going on.
Does Lai think about the fact that there is a Margot Reyes in the apartment?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's sort of brain tingly Reyes vibes.
Yes.
A woo vibe. There are soft woo vibes.
Soft pup vibes.
Stop it.
Sorry, Wellington. You get the vibes back that say that don't say anything actually. The vibes are that you kind of both of you blink again. Somewhere between those two blinks, the big guy's there.
Mm-hmm.
Is everything all right?
Sorry, Margot. I'm one of the only one who needs all the theatrics to get around.
Comes with the job.
I wouldn't have classed that as theatrics, but okay, cool. She's gonna lean on a wall, like a far wall near a window. Like,
you're not supposed to die now, so
me?
Yes, you lie. Why? What's going on?
A couple things.
Mm-hmm.
So first off, no one told us that the like 2-week fucking vacation we were on, the world was still literally falling apart in new and worse and increasing ways. The Reyes kindly decided to make the executive decision that we shouldn't know jack shit about anything. And that's really frustrating. But the orders of business that I have taken you away from your job for, first one, Tammy Reyes, Margot's cousin. She's still alive.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Answer that one at least. Do you know where she is?
Yes.
Okay. Can we know where she is?
I'm sure you will soon. She's not far.
What do you mean?
That's good.
She's in town.
Well, she's no longer a werewolf.
Hmm.
And that's fine if that's a decision that she chose. But given gestures broadly, all the bullshit that's been happening, we just want to make sure.
The last time I saw her, we were in the middle of a fight with a nest of vampires, and we were all stabbed with things that took our powers away or our abilities away from us involuntarily. So a little sus.
Margot invents the term sus in the year 2000.
6.
2006. A year before I came to Australia.
Sus. Piscius.
He takes a moment and he eyes up Margot.
She's like alarmed, but she does it back.
You escaped death. I'm just fascinated, you know.
When? What?
Oh, just now. Your mom was going to kill you. Metaphorically, she sent a message.
It's hard to say when you're being literal or not, considering gestures broadly.
Holds arms out in the raggedy t-shirt and like surfer shorts and the runners with a hole because they still haven't been changed.
I know what you look like, but I also know who you are now. It's like stranger danger, but like
death
gestures
danger,
grandly.
Death danger, big death danger. Just like chill.
So when you say kill, it means something different. I'm just saying, you're
a lichen. When you say kill, it should mean something. I'm just here to collect. Not right now, not you. I just turn up to collect.
This is not a conversation for right now. It's not relevant.
It is not.
Well, no.
Your mom ain't happy.
You are so weird. She's never happy, but you are so weird. That's the last time. I'm good. I'm good now. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
Your dad's weird.
She's not a vampire.
That's good. I didn't know you could be both. Can you be both?
I was talking about Tammy.
Yeah.
Well, if she's not a wolf, she could be a vampire, but she's not a vampire, you're saying, which is good. That means whenever the fucking fledglings got her, they didn't also turn her.
That she's not dead. And
Correct.
She's not a wolf, and she's not a vampire.
She's not dead. She's not undead. She's not a lichen.
Did she escape death?
No. She's just not dead.
So it wasn't a close call.
Doesn't look like it. Someone would have been called.
I'm gonna I guess I'm gonna investigate a mystery.
Investigate a mystery.
Monster of the week, is that you?
Monster of the week?
What do I have to tell you when that happens? Let's find out.
Let's see.
You're rolling plus sharp.
I can do that. Ooh! It's a 10.
It's a 10.
Mm-hmm.
You hold 2.
I don't know what that means, but I'll hold on to them like this. I'll hold on to them like this.
So hold means you can ask any of the questions in the below list, kind of when you want to over the course of the mystery.
Right. Okay. Ooh, I want to know what is being concealed here.
By the big guy? Nothing. Big guy's telling you what the big guy knows.
Shit.
Big guy has I would arguably no one in this situation has any reason to hide anything from you.
I might not have reason to.
Arguably, yeah. Like, right.
Well, has no like danger reason to hide anything from you.
That doesn't mean anything. It's me.
What were we saying about people that need therapy? That said, what is being concealed? So I don't know. I don't. You can ask another question.
There's nothing.
I don't have
no. I don't have another, like, investigative mystery does not help as much as, like, maybe I wanted to use a move, to be quite honest with you. Like, none of these questions really fit.
Maybe like gaze into the abyss instead. Do you think that might be more helpful?
You know what? You might be right. Yeah.
Gaze into the abyss then.
I will gaze into the abyss instead. Name what you're looking for and roll with dark.
What are you looking for?
What I am looking for is insight into what happened to my cousin. Is that valid? Is that a valid answer?
Insight into what happened with your cousin. Sure.
Yeah. Tammy. That cousin.
I know. I'm not
specifically. It's Black Friday. I don't know.
I don't think Shawnee's going to be like a genie.
It can be, but it's
Black
not
Friday.
so much that as I'm considering.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, never mind.
It doesn't matter.
Wait, what did you roll?
4.
I hope you're keeping track of your failed rolls here, people.
That means you get something very bad and scary, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
I don't remember how Gaze into the Abyss works, but I know it's bad.
Yeah, sometimes you gaze into the abyss and sometimes the abyss gazes into you.
Shawnee, do we want to mark experience for Monsterhearts or for Monster of the Week right now? As far as like gaining moves, like are we going to be gaining Monster of the Week moves or are we going to be gaining? Because the experience points are the same, so doesn't really matter, but I would want to know.
Keep them once. When it is level up time, you choose which one.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
That tracks. Yeah.
Okay. You gaze into the abyss. You are very, very close right here to conceptually death, but also physical person death.
Mm-hmm. Times 2.
Times 2.
Very death. Very
death. So when you're looking for insight, what pops into your mind is, well, okay, she has to be. In fact, that's a question I need to ask, actually. Based on what happened at the end of last season, we saw Margot without her lichen heritage, essentially. Mm-hmm. Tammy has given that up. What is that for Margot? What does that mean?
I don't think she's able to wrap her head around that. I think she's trying to figure that out. Like, what does that even mean? How do you give up, like, what you are, who you are? Like, how do you change your DNA? And if that's possible, why would you want to? It's not. I mean, we're still cousins. I have cousins that aren't lichens. We're still family. But it's not betrayal, but it is shock. Like it's like it doesn't sit right with her. Like it doesn't it's incongruent with what she thinks she knows about the world right now.
What is there anything that Margot would give up being a Lycan for?
Hard to say. We asked this question last season. We were thinking about this last season. Like there was
Are there any reasons that Margot could see someone doing so? But I feel like that might be the same question because I don't know how far outside of.
Yeah. She can't think of a reason why that would ever need to be like an ultimatum like that's made. Like she can't conceive of a reason why the answer would be to no longer be a Lycan. Especially not with literally everything that she's been going through in the past like couple of months.
What Margot's insight might yield then, such as it is the idea that not everyone is comfortable with who they are or how comfortable they feel in the world. And the idea that while for her, she got through school without Brooke to a degree, it wasn't the same as when she had Brooke as a friend.
The only thing that a 20-year-old Margot Reyes would be able to ascertain from any of that would be that Tammy has been somehow manipulated or tricked into thinking that this was the answer to her problems. Because Tammy was one of the people that explained to her that, like, none of that could have been changed by not being what you are. So why would she? Like, out of all of them, like, Tammy, come on. Fishy.
And that is what Margot takes from it.
Cool.
Lie. While Margot has the face of one who is thinking like that. You are muted. I cannot hear you.
Forgot I muted myself. The cats were being obnoxious. Margot is just standing there like, because that's literally all gaze into the abyss is you just.
Yeah. It's like
you just
a Raven Simone moment.
Hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's literally the big guy has said all of that, and then Margot goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Lie's just kind of patiently waiting.
The big guy looks kind of amused by that situation, but is focused on you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So this was why you called? I thought there was one of
Yeah, part 1 of 2. Margot, do you need me to like take you home though?
Huh? What?
Are you okay?
No, yes. How do you answer that question? That's no, I
Don't think too hard.
I don't know what you want from me. I only have one setting.
I see that.
Thanks.
All right.
I'm fine.
What's the other thing? Lie.
You said you had a lead on my mom. I need that.
Yeah. Reaches into his pockets, pulls out a handful of receipts, and just kind of looks on the back of them. No, that's the tacos. No. That's the phone
big
bill.
guy preparing for an audit.
Nope. Hang on. Reaches down, pulls one out of his shoe, hands it to you. Has an address on it. It is a receipt for Taco Bell, but on the back.
On the back.
On the back, though.
Mm-hmm.
Near the Taco Bell.
Yeah.
What is the address for somewhere in Illinois?
No. The address is for somewhere in. Give me 1 second.
Looking up states.
Something like
Montana. A Dakota.
Dakotas are kind of close by.
One of the many Dakotas.
Ankara, Turkey.
A different country. Okay. Groovy.
Karateki.
Is this... She's here?
Yeah.
And you learned this, flips the receipt at a Taco Bell.
Oh, it's what I had written down. It's what I had. I had to have.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't have paper and.
No, totally. So
I'm
how do we
ill-prepared.
have this address? Where did we get this intel from?
Friend of a not friend, but
Dead guy?
Glances at Margot.
Okay.
What?
Just passing through.
God, I hope she still speaks English because I don't know Turkish.
She will.
Where's Karateki?
Forget. I'm sorry?
You said English.
okay?
Wait.
No. Danny, the address is somewhere in Turkey.
Oh, you said Turkey. I thought you said Karateki, and I was like, is that a place in Kentucky? What the fuck? Like, and you said a different country, and I was like, and Margot was like,
You know what? I'm okay with that being the understanding for Margot right there.
Kentucky's not a different country. I think they speak English there.
Lai just holds out the receipt so that Margot can read the address.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That makes sense. All right. Cool.
So I make barista wages. Can you like book me a flight?
Like,
Or you just teleport. I can.
he
poof me.
puts an arm. Why? How did you get from the Reyes house to here?
I can only go places I've been before.
Who told you that?
The skin move.
Surprise!
Oh shit! That's when you were. That was how I just made sure you didn't just disappear off the map. You can go see your mom. Yeah.
That's inconvenient to only know now.
Oh.
I mean, you have to put a fence around your kids somehow, right? Like
I see you've been
can't
hanging out
have
with my parents. That's good
you
to
can't
know.
have like a 10-year-old with Reaper moves just
No,
being
I mean-
like, I'm off to France for the day. Where is
Yeah.
my child?
You put a leash on it, I guess. I don't know.
Exactly. By
Totally.
saying you can only go where you've been before.
No, that's gaslighting. That's different.
No, you're only allowed to go where you've been before.
Allowed and able or to. I can't do this
get
with
it.
any more parents today. I'm good.
I never asked or tried.
I mean, it's not easy, but you have an actual address.
Like we have more
Yeah,
in common
and
than I
I-
thought we did.
Provided she's not wildly different, I like know who my mom is, so
I'll
probably
I
be
mean,
easy.
I should also be clear in this. I mean, I know I just said you can go wherever you want, but like, let's just be clear in this. Answer that for me, thanks.
Margot takes a call in the other room.
Hello.
Margot, were you texting me? No, I don't think she's got around to it yet. You can't go into any other planes of existence that way. Like that's not. You don't just.
Is Turkey in another plane of existence? And I just like
No.
didn't know that?
No. I'm just telling you in case you try.
Just in general.
Don't try.
Okay. Yeah. I can only go upstairs, downstairs. I can't go to the neighbor's
Not
house.
left, right. No, correct. Yeah. Upstairs, downstairs, not next door. Good.
Makes sense.
You don't want to get stuck in the wall.
No, the Fey Realm once was enough, or twice, or however many times I've been there.
I miss more than that.
Too many.
Yeah.
Very frankly.
Yeah.
Don't go alone.
Okay. Thank you. Is there anything else I should know before I go have arguably the most unpleasant and uncomfortable conversation I can imagine?
Why would it be uncomfortable? Well, why would it be unpleasant?
You were there the last time I saw my mom. I think you probably...
Yeah, I was.
It's probably trauma somewhere in there. I don't know. I haven't bothered to think about it.
That small heartbreak in a father. Okay. Turkey's nice. I know you've been limited to the contiguous United States, but Turkey is a nice place to go. Sunscreen, slip, slop, slap. Take a hat. It gets hot. No hat, no play, no fun today. That's how it works.
You ever just
Someone clip that, please.
clip it?
Okay.
Does your dad ever try to dad?
Does the big guy ever try to dad and dad so hard? Like,
That, just to be clear, that's an Australianism that actually is said in schools.
That's real.
That's real.
Margot is just flummoxed. Sam says this just turned into a sex talk.
Here's the thing that I think is wonderful is maybe that this will help Margot overcome her fear of death. is because it turns out
Nah.
he's a fucking dipshit, actually.
Here's the thing that kind of makes it worse.
Eh.
In a weird way, but like Death the guy, fucking weird. Seems
Yeah.
nice. Death the concept, even scarier because of that.
Mhm.
He's very
Okay.
nonchalant about everything except sunscreen. That's important.
Gotta take it seriously.
I don't want to see you before it's time
And
to see
cancer.
you. It's very simple.
Yeah.
Lie is very, very pale. I do understand.
Okay, so Lie's just kind of like nodding along. They freeze when the big guy says that, and you can see like the corner of their mouth twitch, but they're trying very hard to just like duly noted. That's not at all what I meant, but helpful all the same.
Mario's cracking me up in the corner. I just want you to know.
Time zones. Evenings, probably morning over there. All right, Margot, I'm going to take you home, I guess, or wherever you want to go, unless where you want to go is Turkey.
Do you need company? Do you want a aid company? I don't know which one's worse right now, since I just avoided death at my house.
I mean,
Didn't avoid me here.
Dad.
You're right. You're right.
Sorry.
Dad, she's too afraid of you to make those kind of jokes.
I'm sorry.
Don't be.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. It's me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you need to do this on your own? I guess is the question. I will deal with my family if you need to go do this on your own. I don't know what. There's a lot.
I pretty much do everything on my own, so
I know.
I'll be fine, I'm sure.
That wasn't the question. I asked if you wanted company, not if you needed backup or whatever. I wouldn't be the one volunteering if you needed backup. What good am I going to do?
Lie blinks in. Is this what friendship is?
A sweet bean. Is this a friendship?
I can just teleport back to you if I need you.
Yeah.
I have literally no idea what I'll be walking into, and I'd rather not put you in that kind of a position.
I'm going to be in a position of some sort no matter where I go this afternoon. So there's that. But
if there's anywhere else you want to be, I can drop you on the way.
Where the fuck am I going to go? My house is full of psychics.
Well, what I've just learned is apparently anywhere.
True. No. I should go home. I never do this, but I just thought about it for like a second, and I realized that if you drop me off somewhere other than my house, I'm gonna have to walk back.
I'll come get you. I'm not just gonna. Or I can.
Yeah, but I
ask
can't.
Someone to.
How? Like, you're gonna be in Turkey. You're gonna be busy. I'm not gonna be like, hey, stop talking to your mom in this very uncomfortable like conversation that I don't know anything about to come back and get me from Canada because it's cold and I didn't bring the right shoes. Like,
we texting, calling, a match. There's a lot of ways to communicate.
It's rude. It's rude. Lie is the thing. Morgan, you can just take me home. Just take me home. I'll deal with it. I shouldn't put it off forever anyway.
Okay.
You know what? Take me to my backyard. Can you take me to my backyard?
Yeah. I can manage that.
That's probably better. Yeah.
Like glances over to the big guy. Shouldn't even question the match thing.
It's just for show.
Don't know why she would.
Okay. Thanks, Dad, for dropping everything for me as you always do, because you're a very dependable father.
I wouldn't thank me too much.
Seems like a normal time to say thank you. Now you've made it suspicious.
It's 5 a.m. in Budapest, by the way. Wait, Turkey. 6.
Okay, I'll wait a couple hours.
I agree with the Reyes.
About what? Margot chimes in.
You needed the break. You needed the time. You're human.
Speak for yourself.
You're young.
Yeah,
Both of you are young. I'm not saying it was good to hide information, but I do think it's important for you to rest in a way that none of the other people involved would have had that rest before. I think it is a good idea that you had the rest.
Maybe we should wait till the job's done next time.
The job is never done. That's hunting.
Exactly.
You hunt and you die. I should know.
Some life.
Which is why they were trying to spare you for just a little bit. And maybe not you. Maybe they weren't trying to spare you, Margot. Maybe they were trying to spare those close to you for a little bit.
Good job.
Lie when you see your mother. Don't worry about it. Just go see your mother.
What the fuck?
I can't give you advice on this because I have a vested interest in this. And it's your mother.
I'm not asking for advice.
I know, but I was about to give it, and I took it back. Sometimes a dad needs to learn to keep his mouth shut. I'll see you later. Call if you need.
Okay.
And you blink. And he's gone, and he's dropped one of the receipts. He'll probably have to come back and get that because why he has them, we don't know. But he doesn't come back immediately. He doesn't know it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Very important to Hobo Dad.
Gotta track your expenses. Gotta submit them to accounting.
I can only imagine what it must be like.
Underworld accounting.
Mm-hmm.
Lilac picks up the receipt, uncrinkles it, checks both sides in case there's any other writing, and sticks it to the fridge with a magnet.
There's a little picture of a skull on it.
Like a doodle?
Yeah. It might be it might have language in it that you don't understand, but it's a little doodle of a skull.
Mm-hmm.
Skull smiles. Apparently it's an animated doodle. It's only like this big. Maybe it can even smile.
Rebranding. Cool. Service with a smile.
God. All right. Backyard holds out their hand.
She's gonna like do a underhanded like a high five. No, she's like trying to do like it's like a high five almost. But wherever Lai's hand is like where they're like going for. You know how when somebody is trying to shake your hand and you go for the high five?
Yeah. This time, the smoke just manifests without the cigarette.
Well, that's killing the illusion a little bit.
I told you a lot of it's dramatics.
I knew that. Shit.
You gonna be okay? I got a couple hours to kill.
I guess you'll know if I'm not. And if you leave, it'll get back to you if I'm not. It's kind of your thing.
I guess.
And I assume if I beef it, like you're the one that's assigned to me, right?
That's up to the big guy.
But like probably, right?
Would you want me to be the one?
I don't want to answer that question.
I mean, hopefully we don't cross that bridge for. I don't know. I'm assuming lichens have like normal lifespans.
No, longer. Depends on how much of an idiot you are.
Shit, Reyes, you're gonna outlive me.
Shit, maybe not though. Like,
depends on how much of an idiot you are. Yeah.
I wish I hadn't said that out loud.
All right. Well, I guess that's part of the mission, and I'll just meet you down there.
Down where? Down where? No. Don't leave. Don't like turn around and do the smoke thing. Like answer me.
No, the mission is that you outlive me.
Uh-huh.
And you have a friendly face when you get there. It's a nice thing.
Roll investigator mystery.
Me? This is why I picked Gumshoe, because Margot's an idiot.
This person was really good at chemistry and physics.
Not good at it's a 7 though.
It's a
just
7.
Just barely.
You get a little headache, but lies talking about themselves.
But they're
friendly
not
face would be lie.
Yes, but they're not talking about us dying, are they?
Yeah.
Lie. Of course they are.
They're saying, outlive me, then when you die, hey, I'm there waiting to say hi to you. Lies trying
in the
to
afterlife.
Friendly.
It's
Lies
a nice
Is
thing.
this friend? Is still happening. We are still in this scene.
Says I'll see you in hell. Is this friendship?
Is this friendship? I guess that's the most, if I think about it in a certain way, which is the way I've decided to think about it, it's really reassuring. So thanks. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Please don't cry for me. Thank you. You're good. You're a good one. You're a good one. Good luck. Let me know if you need anything, I guess.
Thanks.
Back at Margot goes out to do the like, does it like to do a dep? Just like a dep? Like and it's awkward. Yeah. Is this friendship?
looks like it might be. It only took a whole season.
Go get him, Tiger.
Is that what you're doing, Tiger? You're going to get him?
Yeah, Tiger, you're going to get him?
Am I Tiger?
You're Tiger, yes.
Yeah.
Good job, Tiger.
Okay. Well, I have to kill a couple hours. I'm not going to go to Turkey at 6 a.m. That's rude.
Yeah, it is
You
rude.
can go to Turkey and hang out in Turkey for 2 hours. That's an option.
Kind of like when you like get to your airport gate 2 hours early, then you walk around, grab a coffee. Yeah.
And inevitably miss your flight. Yeah.
Look, please. No reality in my game, please.
So yes, I guess I do go get them. Like pull the receipt. I've probably just been holding the receipt the whole time. Look at the address on the receipt. Focus in real hard. Think about it real hard. Think like, yes, my mother. I remember her. Trying to convince themselves. Focus on the energy. Whatever. Get to the address. They probably do light up a cigarette for this one. It's a little stressful situation.
Dumbo, you're flying.
And yeah, I guess. Welcome to season 3. We're in Turkey now. I'm in Turkey now.
Why is it a different country?
Take a break.
Okay. I'm gonna go feed my dog.
Okay.
Dinner time for the boy.
And we're gonna think about what we've done.
Okay. We'll be back. We have returned.
Hello.
We are here.
Hello.
One half of the contingent is in Turkey. The other half is potentially in a war zone. Who knows which is which?
Good fuck.
Also,
a little too
just to
close
be
to
clear,
real life.
a little bit. Just to be clear, also, Margot is on that GIF because I can see Margot turning up on that GIF.
It's on there now, but formerly at the very beginning, it maybe it was
Yeah.
having trouble looping properly.
Maybe it was having trouble with
Yeah.
looping. I refreshed it, so maybe it's just now. But Puppy is there.
Yeah, no, it
good
showed
now.
up after we said something about it, and I presume that you made a change. So
I refreshed
if you didn't, then yeah.
I refreshed it. And then I was like, did I refresh it? And then I realized
you
I
did. Because it was just like Allison, and then live.
Yeah, I was confused
like a
by
weird
the amount of
pattern
happening. Who should we start with?
Lie.
I was gonna say Margot.
Of course you were.
Both of you roll a d6. 1d6.
God.
Wait, tell me what you got.
No, this one, hang on.
Make me roll dicey. RPG.
6.
4.
We're going with Lie first.
Okay. I just feel like I talked a lot in the last sequence.
No, you didn't. I was just gonna say that I feel like that I got a lot of I feel like I get a lot of airtime. You should
No.
Margot did a lot of thinking. It was this intense thinking.
Margot was doing more thinking while Lie was talking, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
You still got to hear it.
Still.
It is hot in Turkey today. You can tell even at 6:30 in the morning that it is hot in Turkey. The light is just cresting up. The sun is just cresting up. And it's a dry heat now, but you can feel the humidity is going to kick in a little bit. There's going to be some humidity, so maybe there will be rain. We don't know. The address takes you to a small house. House, maybe. Small building. Anyway. It's not in the middle of nowhere, but it has that edge of town feel to it. And it is 6:30 in the morning, but there is a very thin, very tall, very quiet, energied woman with platinum blonde hair. Just talking to a child that's sitting on a seat in front of her. She's just on the deck. And she's cleaning up the kid's knee. Puts a little Band-Aid on it. Whispers to it. Then tells the kid something. Kid jumps down, gives her a hug, runs off. She's just cleaning up the remains of a Band-Aid. All of that stuff.
Does Lie recognize this person as his mom?
She is too pale. Her skin does not take the Turkish sun very well. She's wearing a wide-brimmed hat that's just sort of perched. It doesn't really sit well for her. It doesn't suit her necessarily. It's just perched on her because she knows she needs to keep out of the light.
No hat, no play, no fun today.
No hat, no play, no fun today. It's not so much the way she looks, but more the way she moves that seems familiar.
Mm-hmm.
And especially the quietness of the energy.
Mm-hmm. Here's a question that sounds silly for me to ask. What is my mom's name?
Lara.
Laura. Okay. I think Lai is quite unprepared at immediately seeing her. I do think that they kind of anticipated having time to like get their bearings, because this is very much not a place that they want to be or a conversation that they want to have. In the fucking slightest. So I think that they like watch this interaction between Lara and the child and then are kind of acutely aware of like, if I just continue standing here watching, it's going to get weird. I need to do something. And so I think the decision that they make is to disappear.
Mm-hmm.
That way they can observe unobserved.
Mm-hmm.
And despite their kind of previous, like, we need to fucking do shit, we need to like act after these 2 weeks of inaction, they probably spend like a couple of hours just watching. Just like as she goes about her day, if she goes somewhere, they will follow her. Just to kind of see like what she does and the ways that she is interacting with the world and the people around her.
She has a small vegetable garden, and she spends about half that time just tending it, until the sun is too high for her to really do anything in the sun like that. And then she picks up a little umbrella and heads towards the center of town. She takes some of the vegetables with her, and trades them for other things that she needs. She gets more band-aids. She gets some bandages. She picks up some painkillers. She picks up gauze. She picks up what are they called? Cotton buds, cotton balls, anything that you would kind of keep in a first aid kit, or a comprehensive first aid kit. So someone who really knows first aid, someone who not quite nurse level, but intuitive nurse level, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And she takes all of those things and she slowly makes her way back. She's not in any rush. There's no panic or anything like that. She stops and she talks to some people. She smiles, but she is quiet about it. And then she heads back to her home. And she opens the door, takes the things in, leaves the door open for a moment, and then closes it.
Okay, I guess Lai goes somewhere inconspicuous where they can reappear and it won't be alarming to anyone, like no prying eyes of just a random person popping into existence. And approaches and knocks on the door. And, like, heart and throat, like, so fucking nervous.
She opens it immediately. And has to take a moment, 2 moments, 3 moments. She's probably looking at Lai the same way Lai is looking at her.
Mhm. After the several moments, Lai just says, Laura Morgan?
Lyle?
Can we talk?
I left the door open for you, but you decided to not come in. I didn't know it was you, but I left the door open. I always know it's a Reaper when a Reaper is somewhere around. It feels weird, very weird, so come in.
Okay.
And she closes the door behind you. Take a seat.
Thank you.
Are you thirsty? You've been following me around for a long time.
Fine.
Are you hungry?
No, I'm good.
Are you hurt?
No.
Are you hurting?
No. I'm not here because I need you to take care of me like a kid with a scraped knee.
No. I don't think you do. But it is a mother's prerogative.
So clearly you know about Reapers. How long have you known?
I didn't know you were a Reaper.
That wasn't my question.
How long have I known Reapers exist?
Reapers. Anything else?
Of course. She sits down, not close or anything. She just sits down and looks at you a bit more. What do you know?
About what?
About anything. You're a Reaper. I assume you know things.
Yeah. Look, I just need to know why, when I tried to kill my dad, you told me to heal him. Like, there's no reason that I, as a human child, should have been able to do that. So if you could just...
You are not a human child. But I don't know. I don't have a name for what you are. what you are shouldn't technically exist.
In the great world of all of the many, many things that exist, I shouldn't.
Not shouldn't, more if you have a cat and a dog, what would you call that pairing?
Animals?
No. If they mated, what would you call that? Does it have a name?
I don't know. I don't think that would be a viable match.
Exactly.
But here I am.
But here you are.
Cool. So what are you and what was my dad?
I am a shapeshifter. I was a shapeshifter. Your father was a reaper.
Hell of a reaper.
Yes. Both of us gave that up for you. I say I was a shapeshifter. I was a unicorn. I was a healer, but not on the level that you are a healer.
Okay. And that's why you had me stuck like a pincushion as a child. Endless doctor's appointments, taking my blood and shit.
We had to be sure you would be okay.
I'm guessing you weren't taking me to conventional doctors.
No, I don't need to do that. If there is something wrong with you, if you are hurt, I know. If you are hurting, I know. But I prefer to ask.
Okay. So who'd you take me to?
Monstrous doctors. Technical term,
Names?
not. Why does that matter?
Because apparently, as you said, I'm so good at healing people. Only need my blood to do it. And some people are using my blood to take away other people's powers. And I'm just wondering if there's a correlation.
Your blood can do that.
Apparently. At least in part. I'm not sure if that's the entirety of the formula or whatever. I don't know. I don't have a science background.
The doctors you saw, I don't know where they are. I don't know their names, not now, and I think even if I knew, they would be dead, probably. They were old.
Okay.
I knew you would be able to heal. But my hope that was in every other way, you would just be a normal human child.
Guess I fucked that one up.
No, you didn't. You are my son. You are a normal human child.
Okay. You know what happened to me after I killed him?
No. And you were okay. But I don't know what happened to you. I just knew you weren't dead.
Yeah.
And I was glad.
What happened to you? How'd you end up in Turkey? This was not where I expected to find you.
I went to prison for the death of your father.
Sorry about that.
It is a mother's prerogative. And then I needed to leave. Some places are not made for even former creatures of nature.
Mm-hmm. When I was a kid, did I show any other powers or have any other proclivities other than being like really good at healing?
No, but only because you were a good boy. I don't think you had any real desire other than your father to take life.
Just wondering if there's any other secret organizations out there who could be using my blood for fuck knows what.
It sounds as though they already are.
Yeah. Is there any way you could think of that could stop it or neutralize it or counteract it? I don't really understand how all this works.
When I say I was a unicorn, what I mean is in order to keep you, I had to acknowledge that I would no longer be a unicorn because of you.
What do you mean?
The incorrect pairing. Your new blood, I suppose, changed my blood.
Sorry about that too.
Don't apologize. I made a choice. I spent a long time wondering what I would say if you suddenly showed up. And I find myself empty of words, but full of feelings.
I never once thought about what I would say to you if I saw you again.
That is a child's prerogative. I wish you well. And my heart is always full for you.
Thanks. Sorry to have interrupted your day.
This is not an interruption. This is not an interruption. This is a fulfillment. I am glad you have been well taken care of. I am glad you are healthy. And maybe sometimes happy.
Yeah.
And sometimes not hurting.
They kind of like, they start fiddling with their pocket and they pull out a matchbook, take one single match, set it on the table. If you ever need anything. And they're going to stand up and head to the door.
Wait.
Hand on doorknob, they stop and turn their head to her.
She's holding the match. And she goes to drawer and pulls out a burned match. This was the closest thing your father ever gave me to an engagement ring. Do you want it?
No. It's a burnt out match. You should probably throw it away.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to visit anytime. My apples are juicy and crunchy, and I know you like that.
Goodbye, Mom.
She does the sort of half reach to hug and then puts her hands down and says, "Goodbye, Lyle."
It's just lie. I don't have your last name anymore either.
Half is more than none. Goodbye.
They gently click the door closed behind them.
Where is Lai headed? Or is Lai hanging out in Turkey for a bit?
I think Lai has seen all the sights they feel compelled to for this trip abroad. And I think let's just say that they disappear in their smoke, and I'll decide when we come back to me where they've gone, because I can't decide yet.
Yep. Back at the ranch.
Back at the ranch.
Back at the ranch.
Everybody was sad.
Everybody had feelings.
Everybody had feelings.
Everybody's got feelings. Sorry. Everybody had feelings.
Are you?
This time I am. My mother-in-law sent a group message to me and my husband saying, "I'm in the car park." I have no idea what the context was. That's all I saw. I was like,
"Of where, Debbie? Of where?
In this state. Where are you,
Kitty? Hi, Kitty.
Hey, Kitty. Sad Sack Ranch. Welcome.
Yeehaw.
Danny, you said hi, Kitty, and I did start frantically looking around my picture on the screen, and I was like, is one of my cats with me? But instead of looking in my physical world for the cats, I looked in my little picture on the screen. Because
that's the only way to find them. That's the only way to find them. I don't have
stream up, so I was like, oh, I got real confused.
It's the only way to know.
Sorry.
Kitty _mama_.
Hello.
Who, for any other members in the audience, is having her VTuber premiere tomorrow, May 8th, p.m. PST. It'll be very exciting.
Air horn.
Join us all for Kitty's VTuber premiere. I'm so excited.
So excited.
That's rad.
The
excite.
Oh, emotional whiplash, help.
I have no help.
I need help. I need assistance from an adult. I am not that
I need an
adult.
adult. I need an adult.
You need an adult here, adult.
Where's the chaperone for this game?
Don't look at me. I just bring the bag of emotions.
Just dump it all out over everything. Just
I
turn it
can't
upside
ever
down.
find anything unless I turn it upside
Shake
down,
it.
you know. What is Margot doing?
I just hit an ad.
That's okay.
I don't know if
because
that
we
matters.
can keep talking.
It doesn't happen for everyone. Yeah.
The game will catch up to the ad after the ad.
Margot, I think, spends a fair bit of time in the yard, in her treehouse, if you will. Does some reading, does some brooding, does some thinking. She texts her cousin.
Which?
She hadn't considered doing prior to. Oh, Tammy. Tammy.
Okay, oh, so she's
that
texting
one.
Well, I mean, she could have texted one of the cousins in the house to be like, "What's happening?
Is it safe?
Is it safe?" I mean,
yeah. Texts Nico like eyes emoji, like. No. Jay. It wouldn't be Nico.
It would be Jay, and Jay's response would just be like,
If you send someone eyes emoji, that could mean anything.
Jay would just reply with the eyes emoji as well.
Exactly.
It would be hilarious for Jay. I don't want to ruin things, but Ari does.
I know. She knows. She knows. Margot knows. She's not stupid.
I mean, I'm just checking.
She's a little stupid, but like
she's a little stupid. I'm just
she's a little stupid, but she's aware that as soon as she went back into her yard, her parents would know that she was on the property, and probably also her girlfriend.
Her girlfriend doesn't know. Why would her girlfriend know?
Because the vibes came back from like across town, I guess.
What emotions?
The vibes came home.
The vibe. I was just felt better, and now what vibes came home?
The vibes that came home are trepidation and contempt.
And friendship.
And friendship, yes. And is this friendship?
A little tinge of friendship.
So mild confusion.
Trepidation. What was that one? Just not disgust. Was it disgust? Contempt.
Contempt. Yeah.
Jeez, that's powerful. And
yeah.
And what was the other one?
Mild confusion. Because is this friendship?
The trepidation increases when you get home.
Of course it does.
The confusion is yours, though. The contempt is yours. You know that. Those feelings aren't feelings you're sharing with someone. The trepidation is a feeling that was there prior to your arrival.
I see. That one's not all me.
So you're just hanging out and reading?
No, I think once the sun sets, she will eventually walk back into the house like nothing happened. Like through the back door. And go to the kitchen for leftovers, probably. She's probably hungry now.
Ones that don't have like class in them. Toxic teen behavior management. Number 432.
Check.
Get your avoidant teen wolf a sandwich.
Get your avoidant teen wolf a sandwich. Let's just pretend this didn't happen.
It didn't happen. Cool. You go to the kitchen. Look in the fridge.
Am I going to encounter anyone?
Someone is watching TV in the lounge, but or the TV is on in the lounge, whether or not someone's watching, don't know. It's quiet. You can smell the fact that Allison is somewhere. You can smell that Noelle is somewhere. You can't smell Ari.
What about my dad?
Oh, he's around. And you look at the you look in the fridge, and there is a sandwich that with like one of those like a little stick through it, and it just says Margot. It's a huge ass sandwich too.
If this is poisoned, it's on whoever gave it to me, she says to herself, or to no one in particular, as she takes it out of the fridge and like leans up against the counter and like consumes it. But like slowly, for her, slowly. She's like languidly eating the sandwich. Yeah.
Humans could watch Margot consume food in this.
Yeah. 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 You'd be able to see if you kept watching, you'd be able to see it happen. She picks at it almost. I think she thinks about it for a second and like kind of does a internal sort of like, I don't know, like inventory check, I guess, for like her mom. She's like, my mom really not here? Oh yeah, no, she's probably in the safe room. Cool. Throwing shit at walls. Mood. And
join her throwing shit at walls.
Margot is, after she finishes languidly consuming her sandwich, going to go up to her room to brood.
The smell of Allison increases when you get upstairs, but she's not in your room.
Interesting.
What did you text to Tammy?
Hey, you there? Or no, you okay, question mark.
Yeah, question mark.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, WTF. She will then sit on her bed and continue the text message conversation.
What do you mean? Question mark.
Margot's just gonna call her, which is not her usual MO, but like she doesn't buy it.
Hey.
Hey. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Where are you?
At home?
What do you mean you're at home?
I found a place. I'm at home.
I mean, you know about everything that's happened, right? Like, I don't have to do like the fucking like summary of the past couple. You sound really like chill.
Yeah, I am.
My parents didn't tell me. I assumed you were off on some kind of a, mission or something secret, etc. But 2 weeks is kind of a long time. And then I asked, and they gave me some shit about how you are not with us anymore, or you're not a wolf anymore, or something like that. And they.
I'm not.
Tammy, last time I saw you, we were being attacked.
Yeah.
And I got jabbed with something. Maybe you did too. Something fried my abilities for a while, and then I woke up in a bed somewhere else 2 weeks later, and I came out of it. Like, what, are you still there? Is that what?
No, I'm not. I'm not still there. I just didn't. When they took. When I saw. It's hard to explain.
Try.
Sorry, that's my son making a whole lot of noise. I don't know if you can hear that.
I was wondering what it was.
Yeah, that's my mother-in-law has arrived, and Puck is making some screams, and she is also loud.
Scream.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Hang on.
Fine. It's cute.
It's cute, but it's not like the vibes of this scene.
It's fine.
Let me.
House full of wolves.
It's full of wolves. I had a conversation with Rafe while we were at camp.
Before all this happened?
Uh-huh. And he kind of he made a point. They talked about connection and love and people, and I guess when I saw Craig across the space, and someone had he'd been turned, and I realized I couldn't.
Couldn't what?
I couldn't any of it. I couldn't kill him. I couldn't fix him.
From school? We've
been dating for a little bit.
From my school.
Uh-huh.
Like from Daybreak.
Uh-huh.
Can I just point of order? Is Craig the one? Which one's Craig?
Craig's the one who followed Brooke.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I
couldn't remember. Yeah.
Thank you. I wonder how he feels about that whole interaction now that he knows.
Right.
I would love to follow up with Craig.
Would love to follow up with Craig.
That's good.
Would love to know.
I'm sure we'll get the chance.
Assuming
Margot doesn't kill him.
Tammy, what the fuck? You weren't even here. And she stammers for longer than I'm going to.
Yeah.
Sustain.
Sustain pedal on the
sustain pedal on the sustain.
Sustain. Margot, what you have with Allison, that's special.
Yeah.
I deserve that special too.
Yeah. Nobody said you didn't. What?
I can't have that if I'm constantly going around the world looking after my cousins. And we're about the same age, but that's what I've been doing for a long time.
Don't want to just stop. Why change everything about yourself? Just don't. I didn't ask you to look out for me. If you're making this about me, like I didn't ask.
No, it's not about you. It's just about if I said, no, I'm not going to do anymore. How do you think the rest of the pack would take that?
I don't know. They don't tell me shit.
This is easier.
I don't think I've ever met somebody more comfortable with being like him than you. I don't get how it had to be like an ultimatum like that. So you just let him jab you and it stuck? Like what?
I just keep doing it.
You keep injecting yourself with...
Yeah. Some people don't want it. Some people do want it.
So whatever it is that Jasmine Finley gave you, you're voluntarily still taking. And that feels like a good idea to you.
Until the day that it doesn't. Yeah.
Doesn't sound like it's reversible, Tam.
If it were permanent, I wouldn't keep injecting myself, Margot.
Yeah, I'm also confused about that.
I wouldn't do that. That's horrible. Especially because humans are so squishy. I wouldn't do that. That sounds awful.
Everything about this sounds awful. I don't understand what the fuck is...
I'm not just doing it for nothing.
It sounds like you are. Did you get brainwashed also? Like, what the fuck?
No, I haven't been brainwashed. I just don't want the same things as you.
That's fine.
Not brainwashing. That's different.
That's fine. Nobody said you couldn't want the same things as me. I'm not my mom. Like, what?
She asked a lot of questions.
What makes you think that you have to give up what you are or be exactly like? How do I even exist? How am I even allowed to exist? Why didn't they fucking kill me if that was the case? If I had to give up everything just because I don't want the same thing that the rest of the pack wants, like, I shouldn't be around, right?
We come from different parts of the pack, Margot. Your mom, your dad.
What?
It was hard to find the three of us because there is such a rift in the family that's not. One second.
And now a word from our sponsors. McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I like the it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Another hidden advertisement.
Yeah.
Margot's sandwich was actually like a double Whopper or something.
Yeah, it was a Whopper.
Wait, are Whoppers McDonald's?
Yes. Wait, no.
Wait.
It was a Big Mac.
Big Mac.
Big Mac.
Whopper's Burger King.
Whopper is Burger King.
I was ready to just go with it. I forgot. It's got a different name.
The family has such a rift in it that it was hard to find three people who Ari and Henry knew for a fact they could trust.
Trust to do what?
Look after you. Not hurt you. Not gossip and tell the rest of the family what is happening or what things are like, or just badmouth for the sake of it. And that's not because of who you are or how you are, but just what they think of the family.
Tammy, can I ask you something and have you be honest with me?
Sure.
Why am I everybody else's job?
Because it's your job to look after Allison.
I don't understand.
Think of the family tree, right? You got a big tree, it spreads out real far. We've got a lot of cousins, we got a lot of
cousins. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of family. The line between the first Reyes to look after a Finley and the most recent Reyes to look after a Finley is unbroken. That is one strand, one stick. It hasn't fallen or broken or stopped. It's one strand. Your mom, her mom, her mom, her mom, right back.
So what? They don't think I'm up to it? Is that?
No, the general consensus is jealousy.
How do you know? It's not much of a pack.
No one in the family would hurt you.
Sure. Basically.
But they wouldn't step in the way.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't fucking ask anybody to step in the way for me then.
Well, basically what I decided was that I need to step in the way for me.
That I do?
I do.
I don't get how I'm...
You don't have to look after Allison. You don't have to. You know that, right?
It sounds like my mom and then my mom and then my mom and her mom.
Yeah, but you don't have to.
And what happens if I don't?
Allison looks after herself, I guess.
Allison can look after herself. I don't stick around her because I think she needs protecting. I mean, they separated us for however long, and I don't fucking remember my childhood, so clearly there was never any intent for us to. So it's not like I went to find her because I knew I was somehow like meant to protect her or whatever. It's not what I'm in that for.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get... So to our family, I'm either a burden or a thorn, and you don't want to be a part of that anymore. So you just decided you don't want to be a wolf at all.
No, Margot, that's wrong. I fell in love, and I saw what you have, and I wanted it for me. I am useless to you if I can't keep my head in the game.
You're not useless to me, Tammy. You're my cousin. Your family. I don't need you to do anything for me to be anything for me.
Am I still your cousin, even as a human?
Yes.
That's
Did you change your last name?
No.
Okay. You don't have a brother, right?
What?
You know I have a brother, right?
Yes.
He's not a Lycan?
He has the blood.
Tammy, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
I mean, if he had a kid, still Lycan, right?
1 in 4 shot.
Sure.
That's how phenotypes work. Like he's got he's like a carrier now, I guess. It's like there's less chance. Yeah,
there's less chance, and there is less chance over time. Sure, but
unless he marries a Lycan. Yeah, that's just how genes work. That's how genetics works. What's your point?
But he knows, so he could. So I can't. I mean, I could take a silver bullet for you because I don't even have the. I don't have the blood. There's the relationship bond, and I would love to go like get some beers and like. I mean, neither of us are legal for that, but get some anyway, and go hang out. Like that kind of cousin, sure. This is just who I want to be now.
Are you sure?
I gotta inject myself. I'm pretty fucking sure.
I don't understand. And chemically, I'm not sure that's how any of that works. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm trying to work it out in my head, and I don't think it hasn't been long enough for you to. Neither here nor there. Unless you got like a full transfusion, it's genes and blood is like really just like a metaphor for like it's not.
It's about the activation and deactivation. If there is anything, it's being deactivated, and I'm functionally human. Silver doesn't
make
do
you
anything.
That doesn't make you functionally not my cousin, is what I'm saying.
Different kinds of blood. One of them's a metaphor. One of them's physical.
Yeah.
I see.
Let's go get drinks in a couple days, okay?
You can tell me all about school, because I haven't done that in a while. I'm going to be doing that.
You're going to school? Where are you going?
Daybreak.
You're coming to Daybreak with us.
You coming back?
Well, now I feel like I have to.
Good.
All right. I'll let you get back to your life, I guess.
Don't be a stranger, cuz.
Of course not. Love you, Tim.
Love you too, Margot.
Bye.
Bye. As she's hanging up, you hear in the background, who was that? My cousin.
Fucking Craig. Fucking Craig. Margot's just staring at her phone. Like she's hung up the phone. She's Craig.
Literally the nicest guy at Daybreak Prep.
Craig?
At all?
Just like randomly. Craig?
Is she saying that?
Under her breath, yeah. Craig.
Okay.
Craig.
Craig was nice, but he was still friends with Skylar Moore, so he can't be that nice.
He was on the lacrosse team. He intervened, didn't he?
He intervened several times. He tried to stop.
Wait a minute.
Things from happening.
Is it him or Graham?
Oh shit! Have I said the wrong name?
His name's Graham.
Graham. I knew there were names.
I was like, okay, so there was
That's
another.
why I couldn't remember if it was him.
Because we're talking about the wrong fucking game.
Talking about
Because
Greg
in City of Mist.
Yeah,
but
no, that was Greg.
Literally identical conversation with Craig versus Graham because we say Graham and Shawnee and Nikki Graham.
Graham.
Well, actually, the
just
way
like
it's
Craig
is
and
Grammy.
Craig.
But Grammy. Graeme. Grammy. Graham.
Graham.
Anyway, I don't call him Graham.
Graham.
So Graham
is who we're talking about, not
Craig.
We're talking about
Graham. There was a secondary goon. Like there was Skylar, and then there was Graham, and then there was Craig.
Graham was never
that had no lines. Was a background actor.
Well, there was one.
No.
Because there was one because Brooke like flirted with him and promised he could like come find her later, and that was part of why.
Yeah,
Graham followed her was to make sure that one of his dickbag buddies didn't come after her, which is proof that he can't be that good of a person because he's friends with people like that.
I'll do it after the game. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna find out what the third goon's name was. Yeah, but we are solidifying that we were talking this whole time. We've been talking about Graham, who was the nice boy.
Yes, and he, I remember, is canonically Ace also, which is part of why none of Brooke's many moves never worked on him.
And also why famously allosexual Tammy fucking, like, or being with Graham doesn't make a whole lot of sense to Margot.
Famously allosexual. Noted allosexual Tammy Reyes.
Okay, I think we all know Tammy fucks. Like,
oh yeah,
we've talked about this.
Loves to fuck.
Yeah,
if there's one thing we know about Tammy, it's that Tammy
loves to fuck.
She does, and she likes to talk about it too.
Yes, she likes to be very open about how much she likes to fuck.
Relationship, and she's fucking other people, and then Graham is her romantic partner. Like that's okay.
That's
Ace
fine.
doesn't necessarily mean aromantic. It
doesn't matter. She's happy.
It's fine. It just doesn't. It doesn't.
To Margot, it doesn't compute.
Margot,
right? Which is something we talked about at the beginning of last season as well, because Lai is Ace, and we were like, "Oh, Margot's the kind of person who would like be a little shitty about it."
Yeah. And it's not even like she's, I think, over
not
the
intentionally.
Season, yeah, like over the season, I feel like she's like gotten that a little bit more because she's been in a room with Lai. It's like, oh, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't what? At all. It doesn't work. Like
I press button 3 times, it no work.
Hello.
No respond.
I broke. To roll to be
even
sexy.
Allison tried. Like
yeah. I wanted to roll to be sexy. Hello. This is my only skill.
She did as well.
Like, and so there's a little bit less of that now, but it's also just a matter of the story checking out with all of the pieces that are missing. Like, it's not just, oh, Tammy is like off somewhere. It's not just, oh, Tammy has decided not to be a Lycan anymore. It's not just that the last time we saw her, she was like fighting and under duress, and now we're like, she's fine. It is also that they picked Graham as the like alleged like fall guy for this, because Margot is still in conspiracy theory mode about this, like low-key. And like it's Graham, and Graham doesn't fuck, and Tammy loves to fuck, and also Tammy loves to be a wolf. So Tammy is not a wolf, and theoretically could be not fucking. Is you want me to believe that?
I love how concerned Margot is that Tammy is not fucking.
It's notable.
It's just all coming. It's all coming back.
Wait,
just
hang
all
on,
like
zero fuck. No, there's something wrong with this. There's
something's wrong.
There's
something amiss in the force. Not Tammy. And everyone's just okay with this explanation for what's been going on. Okay, you're all nuts.
Oh boy.
So yeah, that's where I'm at.
Okay. Lie.
Mm-hmm.
Where in the world is Limor again?
Where in the world is Limor again? The syllables don't quite work out, but it's fine.
Limor again. Limor again.
Okay, so Lie, I think is probably going to like go home and like have the day. Would like a very kindly text Carmel to check in and just be like, hey, hope you're doing well. Hope the water's warm and the sun is shining. Not those exact words, but that's the sentiment.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, is basically going to take the day and would do things the following day, but I don't want to necessarily time jump if there are things that are going to happen in that same day. But suffice it to say, Lie is keeping to themselves unless specifically called upon for the remainder.
Okay.
Which, given that they definitely were like having dinner or something, and then they spent several hours in Turkey. It's probably like nighttime anyway, so it's reasonable. But
what is jet lag even? When you're teleporting? That's my question.
Doesn't exist.
When you're a Reaper, is there jet lag? Does that happen? From here, there will be no further comments or reaching out unless Live chooses to. The big guy knows where you are or where you were going.
Mm-hmm.
Carmel would reply with a hope you're okay. I'm okay.
Sweet baby.
Kind of vibes.
Mm-hmm.
From the perspective of what happens next, at some point Henry is going to reach out, but it wouldn't be that day because Lie physically left. So it wouldn't be that day, and Henry doesn't know what Lie is up to. So Henry would wait 2-3 days, I guess, really, more than anything.
Henry also notably does not know where Lie lives.
Yeah.
Despite how long they have known each other.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, Margot doesn't know where Lie lives.
Yeah.
Margot knows what the inside looks like.
Yeah, they just know
Margot
what their living room looks like.
Margot looked out the window. It's about whether or not Margot could put that.
Margot can see whatever is outside of Lie's window, which I imagine, given their like general aesthetic, was not much. Like a brick wall, like the other building next door, like for all we know.
Yes.
Yeah, living room window, probably just like the side of another building. But like house siding, like the slats,
Yeah.
Okay.
as opposed to like brick or
Bricks.
something industrial.
Okay.
Yeah.
See?
So I would have some Margot would have some information, but not. Like, I can't imagine Margot using that information particularly usefully.
Don't underestimate my child. Just like
I'm not.
like,
I'm estimating.
out of hand. Wow.
It's not underestimating if it's fact.
I just took on the gumshoe.
That's true.
We're playing
You
Monster
could do
Week
some
now.
rolls.
We're playing Monster Week now, baby. Like,
But if you are looking at Chippendale,
Margot's asking questions.
Margot is Dale.
This season, Margot is asking questions.
She is asking questions.
I think Margot's always been asking questions. Her questions are just normally, "Hey, what the fuck?"
Yeah.
And maybe this season they'll be like, "What the fuck?" With
What
a
a-
pen, and she'll
What
take
a
notes.
pray tell the fuck. Hang on.
Hang on.
Might I inquire?
Excuse me. What is
What
this
the
fuck?
fuck?
Can
Can you
elaborate?
describe the fuck?
Can you describe
Please
the fuck?
describe the fucks in detail.
What precisely the fuck? And cite your sources. Show your work.
How
There you
would
go.
Henry contact Lai?
He has their number.
Okay.
Call or text would suffice.
Okay, cool.
That's really the only option, given that Henry does not know where Lai lives.
Yeah.
There's the match thing though, isn't there?
He doesn't have a match.
Henry doesn't have a match.
Wow.
Henry would send a message saying,
Would
In
this
order-
be the next day?
it would be like 3-4 days later.
Okay, I don't think that Lai would wait that long.
Okay. Henry comes from a world where everyone is always angry, but also a world where
True.
Henry is essentially a politician. So thinking through the best way of saying something before saying it is something that Henry would do,
Mm-hmm.
especially
Henry
in an
fucking Reyes.
emotional situation.
Sure, that makes sense.
Fucking Reyes.
Yeah, I mean, I think like the next day probably. Just given how Lai is as a person and how they have never once processed an emotion, so they don't need time to.
Bless.
Probably.
Thank you, Sam. These are my new moves. Thanks, guys.
Would go to the Reyes and kind of apparently Finley household. Oh my god, Miette, we can't do this. We can't do this. Please.
Miette says always.
She says, we will, though. And I have
We
to
will.
say no.
We
I'm
will.
sorry, but we can't do this.
But we must.
Oh, shedding season. We can't do it. Okay,
God.
sorry. Lai would go to their house.
Okay.
And ring the doorbell.
Doorbell.
I don't know the last time the doorbell was rung.
Nobody ever rings the doorbell.
Nobody ever rings the doorbell. Doorbell ring.
Valentine's Day. Allison rang the doorbell.
Yes, correct.
It's been many months.
Mm-hmm.
It's been many months since the doorbell was rungeth.
You said Valentine's Day, and you know who I thought rung the doorbell?
Who?
Brooke Kaufman.
You know who probably
was
does
there
ring the
after
doorbell?
Allison.
You know what? That was Valentine's Day. I'm thinking of the night before. You're not wrong.
I'm just, you know.
Brooke Kaufman.
Reyes was with one girl on Valentine's Day. Two, really,
actually,
but one in the evening.
Whew.
We don't talk about that.
Maybe we will. We'll talk about that next scene. Hey. Doorbell
The
rings.
doorbell rings.
Henry is gonna be the one that opens because I can't imagine Margot necessarily being the one to open. the door.
Considering the track record of the doorbell ringing, maybe she is. But like,
oh, actually, that's a good
in this
point
case,
also.
I actually don't know what happens in the intervening days, so it's probably better if Henry opens the door.
Yeah. Henry opens the door. Hey.
We talk?
Absolutely. He sniffs the air briefly. I have about 10 minutes before I need to turn the beef.
Okay.
I love one man.
One Henry Reyes.
One Henry Reyes. He's my favorite.
I can keep it brief, or we can just talk in the kitchen.
That works for me. Come on in.
Making beef? What are you cooking?
I kind of decide as I make it, but right now it is a roast.
What are the accoutrements?
Points at a surface that has just a bushel of vegetables.
Okay. A bushel.
He's welcome to the Reyes household. It's just a lot.
A
lot of vegetables.
Mm-hmm.
Grab a seat. I fucked up. I should have told you. And I should have known that you would be more than capable of making your own decisions about whether or not you take any rest. We've been hunting together for 10 years. Thereabouts. But you're about the age of my kids. So my instincts tell me to look after you. And that's not an instinct I can fight. You're not my kid. But if Margot or Noah were with anyone who was not me and they were going to be in dangerous places or they were experiencing anything that we have experienced, that's what I would want for them. Get it?
I understand where you're coming from. I never assumed it was from a malicious place. I know who you are as a person, Henry. But my life is not your life. You come from a pack. I have never been anything but on my own. There have been people who have cared about me and who have looked out for me and helped me and trained me. But at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, it is me and it is the person in front of me that I'm killing. I make decisions by myself.
You're wrong. And he stands up, takes a breath, and chops vegetables because Energy's got to go somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you're right about the decision part, yes. But you're not alone.
I don't mean this on like some philosophical smallest violin in the world level. I mean that I have been trusted to be on my own since I was 12 years old because I know how to make good decisions. And I can make them for myself. Like I said, I get where you're coming from. I don't appreciate it, but I can understand given who you are as a person. But I am your peer. I will work alongside you, Ari, Noelle, everyone, for the greater good. But you need to treat me like your peer and your adult. I've been doing this for well over a decade. I know how to make decisions. And I'm not going to go along with whatever plans you have if you're treating me like a pawn in them. I make decisions alongside you from now on, or I do things on my own. Because I have been more than capable of it thus far. But I'm not stupid. There is strength in numbers. And 2 heads are better than 1. So I would like to work together, side by side. Not as someone that you dictate your decisions to.
Take the condition grown up.
Okay.
It's a condition.
It is a condition.
Mm-hmm. He half the bushel's chopped now.
Mm-hmm.
He had some feelings get out.
Don't we all?
I can live by that. As long as you understand that beyond not telling you, I would treat any member of my pack the same way, and I would have forced you to take 2 weeks off. Anyway, I have fought Ari and made her take 2 weeks off. I would fight you if I had to, because everybody, no matter who they are, has to rest.
You'd lose that fight.
I lost it with Ari too, but that's not the point. She still took the time.
Mm-hmm.
She had to help me recover.
Uh-huh. That sounds about right. If you wanted me to take a break so badly, you could have asked me to go skateboarding with you.
But we did that so recently. I thought you might want to, do something more restful, like spend time with your girlfriend. I don't know.
Could teach Crown model skateboard. Could try. I don't know. Isn't that up to her to decide?
It absolutely is. It would also mean that you take 2 weeks of rest trying to make sure she's okay.
Then it would have worked out fine.
Sounds like I get my own way either way.
Yeah, but one way we have a civil conversation, and the other way I feel incredibly disrespected.
I'm sorry. Not a good dad. I try. Not great. Extends to coworkers. Not great, but I try.
You do your best. You do a good job. Sometimes you make bad calls.
Nobody's perfect.
Nobody's perfect. Lilac nods along as if they've said something very wise.
Henry nods and accepts because it's basically a dad joke.
Yeah.
And Henry accepts. And also makes a note.
He's like, nobody's perfect. I gotta remember that one.
Yeah. Margot will love this.
Does he say that? Does he say Margot would love that?
Margot would think that's inspired. That's inspired.
Mm-hmm.
You wanna help me with some of this?
Yeah.
Great. Go grab the flour. Let's make a crust for this.
God, a crust. Okay.
Yeah. In those intervening days, where is Margot? What is Margot? Who is Margot? When is Margot?
Is Margot.
Oh,
middle name Reyes.
Fuck if I know. Here's the thing. She's now made an ass of herself. Like a little bit, but also don't believe, but also very stubborn. Like, she's gonna do what anybody in her shoes would do.
Pretend nothing happened. Pretend nothing happened. Go fuck your girlfriend.
No, she's not gonna do that because the girlfriend's mad at her.
Girlfriend's trepidatious. There's no anger.
Girlfriend was mad the last time she saw her.
Mm-hmm.
She's not
girlfriend's in her own room.
Yeah, girlfriend. That's the part. Margot went to her room expecting that Allison would be there and they would have an awkward conversation and it would be fine. Allison not being there is all the sign she needs that Allison needs space. They just came off of being like avoiding one another. So,
well, they just came off of Margot avoiding Allison. Now Allison is avoiding Margot.
Right. So
yeah. So
she's at public enemy number 1 in the Reyes household. Luckily, it's a big house.
Sure.
What has she been doing in the intervening days? Being very, very quiet. Existing silently.
Good luck. In a house of lichens?
For quiet is a relative term. Quiet for the humans in the house.
Yeah.
Avoidant of the lichens in the house. Like
At some
actively
point-
keeping the opposite schedule to the other people that live there. Like I'm not going to leave my room if I hear someone in the hallway.
At some point, Jay would just leave a coffee outside Margot's room with like a laughing dog somehow like drawn into it.
Laughing dog.
Like the
Coffee
foam.
art. Yeah.
Like
He
okay,
does
latte
foam
art. Latte art.
Of course he does.
Latte art. Yeah.
Well, now
of
I'm
course
gonna
they
need
do.
a
It's
scene
Jay.
in which fucking Lai and Jay bond over latte art.
No, yeah.
Their hidden
'cause
skills.
Liza barista, so
Never forget that
Yep.
Lai's a barista still.
never forget.
Never.
Margot picks up the latte and like goes to sip it, looks around, looks down, sees the latte art, and turns around and walks back in her room. And just like she texts Lai, what the fuck? Were you in my house? Like
It smells like Jay has left it there. It's not like it was it's not like
It could have been like a tag team effort.
yeah.
Margot doesn't know that Jay can do latte art, so it's like
No.
Here's the thing. Does Margot have reason to know that Lai's a barista? I really don't think they ever talked about that.
I think it was mentioned like absently, and
no.
it's not been mentioned in
It's not
passing
been
in all this time.
mentioned. No. Mm-mm.
Oh,
No, Lai has basically never talked about the fact that they have an entire second life
No.
with Margot at all.
regular ass life.
Yeah. Margot assumes that reaping is like the whole thing.
It seems like a full-time job. Sorry.
Which is
does.
valid
people die
to
all the
assume.
fucking time. Like
They're not, they have poor attendance at work, but they have a job.
Yeah.
somehow. Friends with a very
Really good
connected
latte
family,
art.
I would say. Yeah, and really, really good latte art. Okay, so yeah, then in that case, Margot would text Jay, like, did you put a dog in my coffee?
Response: I put coffee in your coffee?
You know what I mean. And then another text, the foam. On the top.
Yes, question mark, exclamation mark.
Thank you? Question mark? Thank you, Interrobang?
Interrobang.
Okay, Interrobang.
What the fuck, Jay Interrobang?
Go talk to your fucking girlfriend, Interrobang.
Why, Interrobang?
Because both of you keep moping around the house, Interrobang. It gets me down.
You left me a laughing dog in my latte art to tell me to go talk to Allison? Interrobang?
Yes, full stop.
I repeat, what the fuck, Jay? Full stop.
Takes a really long time to respond, but goes back to the beginning of the conversation. It's just, yes? Question mark.
Oh my god. It's an automated message, Jesus Christ. So it turns out Jay cannot actually text. It's just like a matter of using like some default buttons.
If Margot is going to ask the same questions repeatedly, Jay is going to respond with the same answers repeatedly. They don't have time for that.
Margot wants to know whether she's adopted.
Yes, Interrobang.
She will text back. My girlfriend knows where to find me.
Communication goes both ways.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And she's moping around too. Full stop.
Apparently. Tell her to stop. Leave her some coffee. I don't know, man.
I tried, full stop.
She's a tough one.
How do you do it? Question mark.
She's really pretty. LOL.
That's true, full stop.
Hey. Hey. Watch it.
If I said she was ugly, you'd have other problems. Full stop.
No, I just get your vision checked. That's not objectively. It's just not. Yeah, whatever.
She's hot. Not my type. Full stop.
What is your type? Question mark.
You've never seen it. Full stop.
That wasn't the question. Full stop.
That's the answer. Full stop.
What the fuck, Jay? I thought we were bonding. Full stop.
We are. Full stop. And then you hear, and because you can sense who it is, you know it's Jay knocking on your door.
Okay. You can just come in. Like,
Jay just waits there.
she texts, you can just, and then like she hits send, but almost by accident, as she puts the phone down and like goes to like open the door. What?
The second she is touching the door, Jay is down the hall knocking on the other door and running.
No!
Good for them. Genius.
Yeah.
Margot, slack-jawed, is going to and then look across the hall to see who, if anyone, is there at the door.
Oh no, who could it be?
Who could it be?
It is Allison. What?
What kind of expression is she wearing?
Confusion. Why are you in your doorway with someone knocked on her door? Why are you over there? That's her.
Margot like gives it back. She's just it wasn't me.
You knocked on.
No. Wall gremlins, you know?
She knocks on the wall.
The house is alive. I wouldn't do that.
House groans.
Ugh.
Little uncomfortable with that.
I'm never going to get used to that, but...
Wait, the house is really alive? That wasn't a goof?
No.
No.
Oh, no, that's real.
House is alive.
The house is alive. The house has always been alive.
What?
It's
dormant, but it's alive.
It goes into dormant phases, but it's largely a tree that was encouraged to grow.
Okay.
There's always different rooms. Like the room that Allison is in right now wasn't there before it needed to be.
It grew.
Like Jay has a room down the hall, apparently. So the hall's longer than it used to be.
They got a room.
I just assumed it was a large building.
It is.
It is
sure.
A large building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
carry on.
banister of the staircase is frequently
it flowers on
changing
occasion.
shape.
Yeah. But it
okay.
The only canonical mention of this, I think, was when there was a vision.
Yes.
Sure, but one assumes that visions are hyperbolic.
An extreme.
With the sound of music, yeah, sometimes it depends. It depends.
I mean,
Continue.
it doesn't
That's
tend to
fine.
do much
It's okay.
like that. But anyway,
the house is alive.
It's okay. It's fine.
Because of unicorns, as a matter of fact. But anyway, we'll get back to that later.
Unicorns and Ari, but we'll come back to that another day.
Yeah.
Maybe Laura's an architect. Who knows?
Who's to say?
None of my business.
Would make sense. Enjoying your room?
Enjoying yours?
I didn't move.
Technically, neither did I.
When's the last time you spent time in there?
Never.
Okay, then.
I figured you'd want your space, so I did what I could to give it to you.
Figured you wanted yours. So I didn't knock.
She pushes the door open. It's your turn. Chef.
You know what you're talking about. Margot's gonna push off the doorknob, push off the frame of the door where she'd been leaning, and come in, sort of scooch past Allison. Like she's gonna catch her eyes, but only for a second, and then go over and sit in her chair near the window where there is a chessboard set up. And she's going to stare at the board.
This is some weird foreplay.
They are a strange pair.
They are a strange couple, it's true. But they've been playing the same game of chess for a while.
I'm not here to yuck any yums, okay? Chess. That's fine.
You can play this.
Look, they don't sleep in this. They don't do anything in this room. This room is just for the chess set, apparently, right now.
I trust your mom.
That must be nice.
Yeah.
You trust yours?
Most of the time.
Seems about right. I trust my mom most of the time too, but more often than not lately that has turned out to be a mistake. So
in my experience of moms, she's been the best so far, so it's
give it time. She'll stop telling you things too. You know, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was just going to say that I got up and left the room because I was going out of my way not to speak for you. Not to make decisions for you.
When you tell people I've done enough, it takes away my ability to say, but I want to do more.
I wasn't even talking about you, Allison. I was talking about your mom.
You mentioned both of us. I don't even know if I want to hunt. I know for a fact I can't stop having visions, so it makes it hard to say, no, I don't want to. But at the same time, everyone is so goddamn focused on making sure I'm okay and making sure I'm safe. And
yeah, no kidding.
I just... It's just a lot like how it was before. Just with people who care more.
It's kind of what having family's like. It smothers you. It just depends on on your perspective on it, I guess. I don't... Unpopular, I mean, a hot take, but I don't actually think you need protecting. You know that, right? From anything but me.
So then if I decided to be a hunter and I hunted with someone else.
Is that what you want?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't thought it through. I don't think so. But your mom made a good point.
You could talk to my mom about hunting with somebody else.
She said that because we feel the same thing, what would happen if one of us got hurt? What would the other do?
I think we've seen that happen before. Isn't that what training's for?
Yeah, it is. But I don't know. It's just something to think about.
I don't know. I just feel like if anybody had answered any of my fucking questions over the past year, we might know what the different kinds of hunting look like, or what anything beyond like you see a thing and it's dangerous and then you kill it, which is my only understanding of hunting right now, but apparently doesn't even scratch the surface of what we're meant to be doing.
I think we're meant to be helping.
If that is the case, then why this outsized obsession with death and getting hurt and killing and violence and neutralizing threats?
That's something we need to be able to do.
But what about the rest of it is what I'm saying.
We go to school for that.
You're not listening.
In dance, you learn all the moves, and then you learn how to apply them and when to apply them.
I've only learned one move. That's what I'm saying. I feel like I'm being trained and prepared and coddled to fit into the mold of one single function, which is hurt things that try to hurt you. If that's not all there is to it, why is it all we've been talking about? Why is that the scenario that we think of every time we start talking about whether or not we're actually going to do this or commit ourselves to this or do it together or whatever?
In fairness, we've had like 4 days of summer camp.
3.
3.
Talk. Please. Talk. Go ahead.
None of this is the point. The point is if we I think we're going to need to trust your parents.
Why?
And I think we're going to need to trust my parents.
What reason have any of them given us to trust them?
They told us more than Jazz ever did. So
It's a low bar, Finley.
it is a low bar, but you know what? It's the only bar I've got. Who has told you more?
You? Lie? Hell, Carmel? People we barely know?
Okay.
It doesn't have to be like this. It shouldn't be like this. We shouldn't be gauging who or who isn't on our side based on somebody that made a living out of manipulating you for years.
All of this is more real than those years.
How's that?
Your mom was mad, but she wasn't just mad. She was grieving. She was sad.
I don't understand what that has to do with.
I don't know. I think if anything good is going to change, if anything good is going to happen, I think it's going to happen because we're at least trying to function.
Can I ask you something? Would you still be with me if I wasn't a werewolf?
Yes?
You sure about that?
Of course. Why are you asking that?
I don't know. Just asking.
Would you still be with me if I wasn't a psychic?
I was with you before I knew you were one.
Yeah.
So there's your answer. I didn't pursue Allison Finley, the psychic, did I?
I didn't pursue Margot Reyes, the werewolf.
Did you pursue me at some point? When was
I'm
by
here.
my watch? Yeah, you are. Thanks to me.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to my hard work and dedication to the cause.
The fact that you believe that is exactly why it worked.
I'll let you have that on the grounds of I don't want to think about it too hard. But all I'm saying is you knew beforehand and I didn't. That should be all the proof you need, even if you don't believe me when I say couldn't care less.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. When do I ever know? I mean, first, I'm going to take your bishop. She just left it out like this. So
Go ahead.
I see your little line over there. I'm not worried about it.
Okay. You'll see.
This one will be over soon. She doesn't move the piece just yet. She just like kind of gestures vaguely at it and kind of leans up against like the side of the chair and like the window. Leans her head back a little bit. And, she says, I talked to Tammy.
What'd she say?
She's fine. She's dating Graham. From school. Yeah, Graham. Lacrosse Graham.
No.
And has been for a while. I don't...
She kept that quiet?
It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me. It all sounds like a big fucking lie.
Graham. For all the people. That would be far beyond me to speculate on, given that I am dating you.
What does that mean?
Who among us? Who among the student body?
Go on.
Would have placed us together?
Miss Finley. Probably more people than you'd think. They knew what you were into. They knew you at all. Ingrid did.
Gonna have to check on that one.
So did Ren.
Ren doesn't count.
Why?
Ren was also Lynn in my house.
Yeah, I get that that's weird. But yeah, we got that's the whole time I had put that to the side.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really
I did not put that to the side.
Well, I mean, I haven't texted her in a while, obviously, but also it's summer break, and I don't know whether I don't even know whether I can now. It's beside the point. The point is, pretty sure she knew before. Well, I guess she would, because she... What I'm saying is that anybody that knows you, it's not that far-fetched. Tammy doesn't go to her school. She's not even from this town. How did she even meet?
Voice? She doesn't even go here.
Wait,
how did she even meet Graham?
Have a lot of feelings.
Tammy doesn't go here.
She doesn't even go here.
She doesn't even go here.
I think. I think we need to hear them out.
About what?
Everything.
You gonna yell at me again?
Maybe.
Well, it was shitty. Didn't like
I'm
it.
sorry. I'm sorry. You gonna stand and leave a room without me again?
Maybe.
It was
But
shitty.
only because that.
And I didn't like it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't need protecting. That doesn't mean that I actively want to be alone.
I just figured you'd follow me if you wanted to. I didn't want to choose for you. I didn't want to say, hey, Allison, come on, we're leaving.
You left me with an impossible choice.
Which was what?
A family I didn't have. And the love of my life.
I'm sorry. You're right. That is pretty shitty. It's not very good love of your life behavior. Oh.
She messes up on occasion, but we love her anyway.
She's working on it.
That's why we stick around. That and she lives down the hall.
Yeah. Did you make this sandwich for me?
I baked the bread and I chose the ingredients, and then I asked your dad to make it so that it would not smell like me, because you would know. Yes, correct. I made that sandwich for you.
I love you, you know.
I love you too.
If you want to hear them out, we can.
If they don't tell us everything this time. I will leave the room with you. Fuck, I might even go first.
I'm not going to ask you to do that again. It's your family too. You can just fight him head on.
You deal with your mom, and I'll deal with mine.
Bet.
Yeah.
Take my body back for me, okay?
Hey, how about we switch? I'll deal with your mom. You deal with mine.
No, you can't. This is the That's one person.
Better.
Yeah,
your mom's not going to actually kill me.
I knew you were smart.
Yeah, me too.
That's why I like you. That's why I like you.
that's where we're going to leave it.
Okay.
Because we are almost 5 hours in.
We've done it again, lads.
It's happened again. We're back for a new season. But also because the next scene is going to drive us into the first episode solidly.
That'll be a real kickoff.
It's going to be a solid kickoff.
1.
Yeah.
So
So
all enjoyed episode 0.
So if there is anything you need to do before a potential first day at school.
Oh shit. Before the end of summer?
Yeah. Let me know.
Get your kicks in. Get your kicks in, lads.
Okay.
Kicks in.
Summer's over.
Get your fucks or your not fucks in. Have conversations with your girlfriends. Have conversations
Everybody talk
with
to
your
your
moms.
girlfriends. Listen, Sam. We don't have to listen.
Lol.
Linear time is a construct.
Sam, shut up. I am interested to see what happens because I have so many ideas, and as just to how razor wire things are, I all of Lara, including her name, appeared in 2 minutes when I sat on the toilet, then got off of the toilet, and then wrote.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The decision was made in the break that happened just 2 to 3 hours ago.
Was that why you put the break when you did? Because you were like, oh fuck, I need to figure out Laura.
Think about it.
No, it was dovetailing at that point, but it was also because if we'd gone straight into it, it probably wouldn't have been as intentional. I would have I would have just impulse chosen one of those things because I'd been thinking about a number of them, but I didn't know which one to go with. But yeah, good times. I look forward to entirely improvising a campaign on a rule set that I've really never read.
There's time, Miss Shawnee.
I didn't know what a hold 2 was. I still don't know what a hold 2 means. I'm gonna go look it up and find out.
I know what it means. So
I've explained it. I know what it means.
We know what it means.
I'm glad you know what it means because someone has to.
Here's the thing: is that I've played Monster of the Week.
Yeah.
I've played like a couple of like mini campaigns, like a few sessions each. So I have. It's been a couple years though, so I have an amount of familiarity.
Both of you have, which is why I have not.
So really, what it is we'll be the DMs. You're just doing the story part, and
Correct.
we're doing the rule part.
Yes.
So much like we're sharing NPCs, we're sharing DM responsibilities, which I think is beautiful.
Collaborative storytelling.
Collaborative
so that you no longer have to run the rules game part of the.
It's
but no,
collaborative.
Really, story in my head. You are helping me with the everything else.
They are both powered by the apocalypse, guys. Secret, not so secret ad. Powered by the apocalypse.
Yeah.
So good.
Probably add another one next time.
Yeah. So what that means is for those of you at home is that the game systems are very, very similar to the point where I was looking at both of my character sheets and I got confused for a second because I forgot that the movesets for Monster of the Week and for Monsterhearts are different. They're in the same goddamn font. And it's just the same 4 set of core rules. They're just called something different. And they have obviously they have different effects, but it's the same roll 2d6 and you get plus
the
1.
Skeletons are the same. The decorations are a little different.
Yes. Hold 2 is 2 forward.
Okay, cool. Right.
Yes.
They just changed what it's called.
They just changed it's just the skin. It's a skin.
It's the skin. They changed the skin. They made it confusing. They just put everything in different places as well, and that's annoying to me. I just need to.
Well, they're different people.
They're different people.
I understand, But the way that Monsterhearts does it is actually really intuitive. So I'm going to make another one that fits my brain.
That's valid.
Okay,
That's all.
makeup.
Also,
Monster Heart
while
of the
I
Week.
was not on screen, I was working on my spreadsheet to play the 2 games at once, and it'll be a lot more helpful, and I've made a duplicate to share. That way Danny can input her whole character sheet
I was
into
gonna say,
it.
can I have
so
a spreadsheet?
pretty.
I'm on
Please?
top of it, babes. I'll give it
You're
to you.
so on top
I just need to input the like text for what the moves do, but other than that, it's basically done. So I'll share it to you tomorrow.
Thank
I love
you.
you. You're great.
You're amazing.
I love to
Making
help,
it so
and
that
I
I
love
can run a game.
I love a spreadsheet. I'm obsessed with like a well-made spreadsheet. I'm not as good at making them as I would like to be, but I'm constantly like, I'm in awe of them constantly.
It's not beautiful and perfect, but I do think that it'll do the trick. So yes, I've basically left it so you can just plug in your own info, and it should be pretty straightforward for you. If anyone's wondering what kind of TTRPG player I am, I'm the kind who makes spreadsheets apparently. Also, I took notes for once in my life, and I've done a page of notes
From
page from that session. So that's not bad.
Stressed about my feelings and started Googling little miniatures kits while we were playing instead of taking notes. So that's what I
love
did.
that.
I'm good with that.
Productive in different ways, and I think that's beautiful.
I'm simply excited for you to meet all the food at school.
Stop calling them food!
I have the student body, and I showed them the student body because I needed them to pick characters to play that were not their own characters, and some of them are just designated food. So
that just means they're humans and they're minding their own fucking business for the most part. Like,
they're food.
Yeah.
Designated food.
If you get hungry.
Sometimes
you get a little hungry.
Just a little nibble.
And you just need a little bite out of them. Just
they don't need all of the fingers. It's fine. Hidden ad. Feed your monsters. It's important.
3 squares a day. 3 fingies a day.
3 fingies a day. At least 3. God. These are examples. And with that,
anyway,
I don't have it. I'm just going to play the intro again because I don't have an exit. I just realized. Wait, hang on. No,
it's fine. This is the prologue. We're working out the kinks.
Nope, that's the Mandalorian. Fuck.
Bye, everyone. Bye, everyone.
We're sorry, the number you have reached is not in service. Please check the number or try your call again. This is a recording.